Well, this is a live and louder production broadcasting Cricket West Indies Rising Stars on the 1950 Overs Championship 2026. It's fourth round action from Liberta, Antigua. It's the Guyanese against the Leeward Islands tropical wave. What gorgeous sunlit windy morning we have here at Liberta. Picturesque view from the commentary box, and today promises so much. Well, a little bit earlier, our man John Ramsing was in the middle. He had a look at the pitch and sent us through this report.
Well, once again at Liberta, the sun is out. We'll be having a fantastic day of cricket because the weather forecast says no rain, but some light breeze as well throughout the entire day. So, looking to have a wonderful day of cricket. In the middle, well, the boundaries, we have moved pitches. We have moved to center pitch this time, and the boundaries remain the same, 180 meters around. So 180 feet, sorry. So it's actually even boundaries all around. When you look at the center of the pitch now, the center of attention, lots of grass. We haven't seen that on the pitch that was played in the first 3 games right here at Liberta. Lots of grass. But when you look at this, the northern end, a little bit of a mosaic formation. You're seeing some cracks there, but with this grass covering, it's holding it together. This will not be any trouble at all, but it's not the same on the other side, meaning it can play a bit tricky on the batter's mind. Whoever win the toss would love to have first use of this with the bat. It promises to be an exciting display, high scoring. In the last pitch, we saw 439 being scored, but we also saw 116 being scored. So whichever way this one goes, let's see. But I promised you, it will be exciting from Liberta again.
A little bit of squinting. Hello, good morning, everyone. That is because the sun is out in all of its glory. Just like this lovely flamboyant tree you're seeing, it tells a picture of this lovely island, Antigua, part of the Twin Island, Antigua and Barbuda. Leeward Islands against Guyana promises to be a wonderful 4th-round match. Well, after that important pitch report, this is what transpired in the tournament so far. We've had a couple of matches at this venue, low scoring on 2 occasions, and then 1 game, highest score of the tournament. Which way it will go, we have to find out from the toss. Inajit Prasad is with the captains.
Well, this is Cricket West Indies Rising Stars on the 1950 Overs Championship 2026. 4th round action. It's Guyana against the Leewards tropical wave. And we're in the middle of Liberta in beautiful Antigua for the coin toss. Let me introduce these gentlemen to you. To my far right is umpire Renel Alfred. And then the Guyanese skipper, we have Parmeshwar Ram, along with the Leewards tropical wave skipper Matthew Miller. And of course, our match referee overseeing the integrity of the coin, Bernard Joseph. So here we go, guys.
Ram, you call? Tails. Tails is a call. It is a tail.
So Ram, please come a little, just chat with me. Congratulations, you have won the toss. Tell us what you're going to do and why.
Yeah, we wanted to ask, we have a bat for us. It looked like a pretty good batting pitch. The last game we didn't play on this one. This one looked much better, so we're looking to get over that 2-5 mark, get a point, and look to defend that total.
Well, in the point standing, you're way down at the bottom. The expectation today for the Guyanese is to lift that point standing.
Yeah, definitely. We're looking for a win today because the last 3 games we didn't get that victory we're looking for. So, yeah.
So just before you go, any changes to your team that played in the last game?
Yeah, we have one change. Yannick Newton out and Emmanuel Lewis in.
All right, congrats. All the best, man. All right, good. I have here the skipper for the Leewards, Tropical Wave, and Miller this morning. Are you disappointed?
Yeah, I'm a bit disappointed we lost the toss because we would have done the same thing Ramaz said, but it's cricket, so we just have to go out and bowl well.
You're second in the points standing. That should give you a lot of momentum today.
Yes, being second in this, going into the fourth round today, is a good thing, so we just want to build on that and just keep tallying up the points.
All right, go well.
Thank you.
So the news from the middle is that the Guyana won the toss and they're having a bat force.
Like Indrajit mentioned, Guyana desperate for some points, winning the toss. So we'll be having a bat first, brand new track, lots of grass, and a very good outfield here. Promises to be high scoring, and that wind that we speak of. Look at the flowers just blowing just a little bit. Leeward Islands in second position in terms of points in the Australian defending champions Barbados, who have 22 points. Guyana quite down at the bottom with just 3.6 points. All of their games in this tournament, the first half of the tournament, Guyana have lost. So they look at the bounce back to their winning ways. Look at that. The teams are making the way now into the middle. The match officials are leading the way. I understand there's going to be a gathering at the playing area on the pitch, center pitch. Both sides will be heading out and they'll be observing a moment of silence for the legendary Sir Garfield Sobers, who passed just yesterday at the age of 89, just 11 days short of his 90th birthday. What a legend. He has been a great servant of the game. Indrajit Prasad alongside me. Indrajit, good morning. Cricket is about to begin, but a great life has just ended.
Yes, and our sincere condolences to the entire nation of Barbados, Sir Gary Sober's immediate family, loved ones, and to the cricket fraternity across the Caribbean and across the world. And what better death can Sir Gary Sobers ask for? To die in his country in the middle of Sir Gary Sobers' schools tournament. What better death can Sir Gary ask for when two one-day internationals, West Indies versus New Zealand, has been scheduled for the Kensington Oval in Barbados? The man lived cricket, and may I borrow some words from the great Sir Vivian Alexander Richards. He said, "I will never compare myself to Sir Gary because he was Mr. Cricket."
Played in 93 test matches for the West Indies, amassing 8,032 runs, averaging 57.78. 26 times you've crossed the three-figure mark, 30 times 50-plus scores, and as an athlete, 109 catches. Just played the sole one internationals because before one internationals became a thing, he was really past his best. I'll tell you what, his bowling has been phenomenal as well. Indrajit, as a bowler, he took 235 test wickets. The best bowling was 6 for 73, and you cannot forget 365 not out, which stood as a record for the highest individual test score for a long time. So we as well will join with the players and match officials for a moment of silence. May the wonderful soul of Sir Garfield St. Aubin Sobers rest in peace and rise in glory. I rather suspect in the G this is happening across the venues as well. The legend himself, 1936 to 2006, just 11 days short of a 90th birthday. What a milestone that would have been as well.
Absolutely. So, Jono, and his spirit will be seen and heard in every wave of the Caribbean Sea. His spirit will be seen and heard in every leather that hits willow on a cricket field. He will surely dance in the sunrise of the Caribbean and shall surely smile in the sunset of the Caribbean. He will be that dewdrop on the tip of a leaf around the Caribbean, and certainly every blooming rose shall bloom for Sir Gary Sobers. His death is like an eclipse at high noon.
Honorable Prime Minister of Barbados, Mayor Motley, mentioned that flags in that proud nation will be flown at half staff until his funeral. Not sure when that will be as yet.
And you mentioned that 365 that Sir Gary Sobers made, and that was in 1958 against Pakistan, a record that stood for a very long time. It was his maiden Test 100 as well, until it was broken by Brian Charles Lara, his 375 in 1994. And Sir Gary Sobers was there, and he was the first to enter the arena to say congratulations to Brian Charles Lara, who was motivated by Sir Gary to play the game at the highest level.
On each hand, and they were removed at birth. He also excelled at athletic, golf, soccer and basketball for Barbados. Quite the athlete he was.
Yes, very versatile sports personality. So we have the two teams up for you there on the screen.
Yeah, Guyana definitely will enforce change. We're having Emmanuel Lewis, who's going to yet to be slotted there, but he is one of the change that they have made. Emmanuel Lewis coming in because Shamar Apple had to return to Guyana because of injury. The Leeward Islands look a very fit unit and unchanged as well from their last game. That played right here at least. Matthew Miller leading his charges. They're second on the points table, and if they continue their winning ways, they're in for a sure chance at a shot at the championship this season.
Yes, and there is a lot to play for by both teams. Like we said at the toss, Guyana, they were at the bottom of the table. You call the points for them, 3.6. Leewards faring better. And they feel they can catch, and that must be the self-belief, catch Barbados and hope for other things to happen. The Bajans are leading the points stable with a terrific 22 points. They are at the top, so there is a lot to play for here. You're playing for pride as well. So in the last match, the Guyanese, they lost to Barbados by 63 runs. Barbados then 258, Guyana 194. Didn't bat their 50 overs, 44.1 overs. Here's the first delivery in the fourth round action. Doesn't deliver. And the Leeward Islands, they got the better against their neighbors, the Windwards, by 144 runs. The Leewards 269 for 9, Francis 79, Athanaze 55 and Burjan 47. Windwards bundle out for 125 of 29 overs. Those are the previous matches played by both teams.
So our on-field umpires today, Ayana Holder of Barbados, and we have Melissa Lowry on field with her. Reynald Alfred, the third umpire, and match referee Bernard Joseph. First ball. Swing and a miss there from Kush Sigubin to a wide delivery. First run on the board as well via extra. Jaheim Clark straying too wide of the off stump, and already a run on the board for Guyana.
Yes, should not have been fanning the bat at that. Should have shown his judgment. That delivery was far too wide. Half-hearted, maybe just realizing it's too wide to go after it. So a little loosener here from Clark. And he started well with 2 slips. Third man, there's backward point. A cover, a wide mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket. Wow, that's a good delivery. Had some pace on it. And you did mention at the pitch report, John, there's some grass inside here, so we can expect them sliding off that pitch earlier on.
That one went after pitching. Inward movement, exaggerated inward movement, good bounce as well. Keeper took it just above the chest area there. Yeah, that grass will help with the bounce and also with lateral movement. So the seamers will be in for a treat here today. And they have to make this new ball count. The Leeward Islands. And so far with Clark, just that first delivery that was too wide. Other than that, has been on the body of Coach Sigobin. Coach Sigobin over the years have gotten tall, but still not a tall man by any stretch of the imagination. But did well to just bob and weave and allow that to go through. Because of the bounce energy, I would have brought in a gully.
Good looking shot, but didn't pick the gap. He was looking to go between the cover and the backward point there, or maybe a little bit more to the left of backward point if he had delayed the shot a little. But sweet sound coming off the willow there tells about his timing, just that the placement wasn't there. And it's good to see his mommy, Kush Sigobin mom, is at the ground. She and the little son, they are here to support Kush. Came in the country yesterday. Now that's a quick delivery, and this will convince me, John, that you're absolutely right. With this pitch getting all that lift and Clark is getting it closer to the batsman body, why not invest in that gully? It might very well pay dividend.
The square is a good one. It's hard, but this one, the difference between this pitch and the pitch that was used previously is the grass. Wide of the mark again. Guyana Holder, the umpire, had a close look and felt that's good enough. But I love the bounce from Clark. Sigobin in the first game that was played right here just got 2 runs when Guyana took on Trinidad and Tobago in round number 1. Second game, he got 38. Showed a little bit of the brilliance that we know that he has. And then 20 in the third round. So the established opener on the side, along with Captain Parmeshwar Ram. So they need some runs at the top of the order, Guyana. In the end, good feeling as well. And cautious first over coming to an end. But Feather must go. But Feather the cap must go to Jaheim Clark for the extra pace. 2 without loss after 1 over. Leading run scorer in the tournament by some distance, Godson Bowens of Barbados with that wonderful highest 209 right here at Liberta. Then is Francis right behind him, but not right behind him in number 2 position. He will be in action today for the Leeward Islands in this game. Matthew Miller, the captain from the southern end, the members pavilion end here at Liberta. If you look at the rest of the outfield in that white shot we saw just now in the Jeet, it's very dry. It tells a story of what's happening in Antigua over the past maybe few weeks, maybe months. But that square that Kenny Benjamin and the rest of the support staff here at Liberta have been working on, it's green, it's hard, has life. The green on it suggests life. And that's why this outfield itself and cricket pitch is perhaps the best we'd have seen in a long time.
A short delivery and nicely steered off the body, getting a single in the process. And I will definitely share those sentiments that you mentioned, John. The ground staff here, they have done a great job. And because of what we have seen, because how the pitch has played in the last couple of matches, it simply tells the story of the work that they put in. It's just not hard work. It's men who work lovingly, men who understand. They put a pride on every single thing that they do. Congratulations to the entire ground staff. This ground is lightning fast. It has been maintained very, very well indeed. The 2 Benjamins, they were here. Rakeem Cornwall was here. Kareem Agor was here. They're all cricketers. And it's good to see them giving back to this private club here at Liberta.
It actually hit the stump. The bail did not fall. Parmeshwar Ram first delivery is very lucky. Matthew Miller bowling on the line of the leg stump. The ball actually hitting him with his thigh pad, rolling back onto his leg stump. But the bail remained in position. And what an eventful start to his innings, Parmeshwar Ram.
Very eventful indeed. If I was the keeper, I would have gone take off that bail and put it on back to ensure that everything is right. He's a lucky man. Yeah, off the back foot, cut away through backward point. A sliding tackle on the boundary. Pulls the ball in and now will send the return. That's a great feeling on the backward point boundary, white third man area. Put in the hard work. He's playing for his country. Why not? Well done, youngster.
Well, you can trust the outfield is lush. Miller here just too wide of the mark, and this time Parmeshwar Ram using that width to get off the mark. I'm sure he'll be counting his lucky stars still.
Good. Looking much more comfortable. Just jumping on the back foot a little, waited on the delivery. Didn't rise like what we have seen by Clark and played confidently into the offside field down towards short cover and can't score.
The captain and opener for Guyana. He's also been sharing one of the new balls, Parmeshwar Ram from Metamirzorg on the west coast of Demerara in Guyana. 6 in the first game, 78 in the second, 4 in the third. By his standard, you'll see short of runs. Nice bounce again from the seamers of the Leeward Islands, using their new ball nicely. But what this bounce is going to do for this cricket match, batters on both sides will trust the bounce. It's even bounce, so they'll be able to have value for their strokes. I saw Coach Sigubin in the last over going in the back foot, standing tall. He is prepared for his short deliveries. How effective he will be in terms of run scoring is left to be seen.
Good flowing drive. Just short of a good length, and once again didn't get up, but well played, well handled by the left-handed Ram. Well, as Guyanese boy, in fact the over's been completed, 2 gone, 5 without loss.
In terms of the wicket takers, Daniel Holder, the live wire for Trinidad and Tobago, is up there at 9 scalps. Jari Moore and Matthew Miller on his toes, there are 8 scalps each. Then the spinner there on Danraj, 7. Seamer again for Barbados, Justin Paris and Jahidi Hines sharing 7. So the top bunched up nicely. 9, 8, 7. Mario Ramdi, all the best for the Guyanese.
Oh boy, driving at one that left him outside the line of the off stump. Sigubin just has to be a little bit careful here. His judgment has to be impeccable. He saw it, it had some pace on it. And there aren't too many pitches in Guyana, John, where our youngsters come through getting that kind of bounce that you're getting here at Liberta. Maybe with the exception of Police, which I think is a hard pitch. Normally come through with a lot of bounce.
Flowing cover drive from Sigubin. He's going to get going in terms of boundaries with this exquisite cover drive. Clark on this occasion, too full and just a bit wide.
Yeah, that was a good looking shot. He didn't look to hit it too hard on the half volley. Came onto the front foot nicely and stroked it literally, bisecting the square cover and the extra cover fielder. And once you get past those 2 fielders on this ground, it will definitely go towards the boundary. Well done, young man. That should do his confidence a lot of good.
Yeah, Clark will want to think about his strategy. Will not want to go too full to Sigubin. We saw him bowling a bit short to Sigubin in the last over that he bowled, and he was very comfortable to the bounce. I guess that's why he opted to go a bit fuller. Nothing wrong with trying different things, but you got to be a bit patient. Try to go with your stock delivery and let that be your strength. He's going to try again, Clark.
Or short lifting delivery. I think that's a good testing delivery for the right-handed Sigobin. He was definitely pushing at it. On the back foot, no problem. It was a short delivery. But he has to find ways and means of getting the body and keeping the bat inside the line of those. You can't be flirting with that. There's an air of danger once you're going to flirt with short, sharp, rising deliveries like that. Good. Better judgment, John.
Clark wouldn't mind too much because that's the area he's working on. Jaheim Clark. This time just too wide, not forcing Sigobin into the stroke. And Sigobin realizing he has good eyes, that ball is not going to tempt him. Allowed it to go by. Lots of time in this game in the G. And you mentioned it earlier, Guyana yet to bat 50 overs in this tournament.
Oh boy, why on earth he wants to play that kind of shot? It's like someone just hanging out close to dry on a sunlit day. Can't be doing that. Leave it alone. He had enough width there to keep both eyes on it. So this is something that the youngster will have to work on. You are going to reach pitches around the region with lots of bounce. You must be able to adapt. Well, there's a big appeal and a little bit of a celebration there. He went for the almighty drive outside the line of the off stump, not given by the umpire, no touch. But here, once again, his eyes lit up. Young Sigobin looking for that extravagant slash to the offside field. Look at this one here. And no, didn't make any contact whatsoever. If you're going to play those shots, well, then the left foot must get to the pitch of the ball. Apparently, it wasn't there for that. He has to learn, and learn very, very quickly. Well, that was a slow delivery there, John. Coming out maybe from the inner palm of the hand, just holding it back a little. 3 overs gone, 11 without loss.
For the Leeward Islands this morning, there's no Kasim Challenger, the left arm seamer, missing out today. Amore James, the top order, Jones, the top order batter, and Elliot Richards, the middle order batter, missing out. But that non-selection of Kasim Challenger, the left arm seamer, you'll have to wait and see how much he'll miss his services. He's been a good servant for the Leeward Islands with his all-round abilities with bat and with ball. Not necessarily picking up a whole load of wickets, but they're doing a job of containing. But today they have Tayari Tung, Kerrick Mentor to go with Jaheim Clark as the seamers. Then the wrist spinners, Rondre Daniel and Jayton Edwards. So not a bad bowling attack. In their opinion, to be very balanced, to go with Atenaeus as well. Peach of a delivery from Miller. Drawing Sigobin at the last moment, moving away. How did that miss?
Well, it missed it, and he's lucky to survive once again. Sigobin just not playing for the ball, moving away a shade outside the line of the off stump. And those who like fast bowling will like Matthew Miller here. That's a superb delivery. Pitched and left very late, and pitched at a good length as well, leaving the right-hander stranded. Edging this time, and the keeper takes the catch, and he has to go Sigobin. He was living very dangerously outside, and now he has become a casualty of a brilliant short delivery, and somehow or the other just couldn't get the ball in this over delivered by Miller.
He was in all sorts of trouble, had his moments, stuck around for 16 deliveries, getting a good boundary, overall 7 runs, but that short delivery on the line of the body again, slight away movement, forcing him into the stroke. Pitch on off stump. And you'll have a look at it moving away gently. And look at that. Look at the height. Look at the bounce. Keeper had to leap to put it down. Good take in the end. Excellent delivery from Matthew Miller. He's now joint leading wicket taker in the tournament.
Absolutely splendid short rising delivery. And Ram, when he looks back at this video, he will be telling himself, in fact, Sigobin, I should have been inside the line, dropping the bat inside the line of that delivery. But he played with danger far too many times. And the youngster has to go. Brilliantly bowled by Matthew Miller. The skipper setting high standards here today after the Leewards decide they're bowling first, Guyana winning the toss and batting.
Sigobin's dad, who's back at home, looking at the live action, has been working with him over the years since he was maybe tall enough to hold a cricket bat. But you'll have to work with him on this slower ball on the body, or this short ball on the body. It's something not only Sigobin has been uncomfortable to, like you mentioned. Lots of Guyanese batters, because not accustomed to that type of bounce pace from the pitches in Guyana. Justin Dowell in the meantime has emerged, batting at number 3 for Guyana. Young player from the county of Essequibo.
Yes, and he should relish the opportunity of playing for his country at the under-19 level, Dowlin. There were 2 songs there, maybe a little bit of a bat onto it, then on to pat, but certainly a good delivery to serve up. Dowlin facing for the first time. And yes, this is something that we must look at in Guyana. When we send our players out into the Caribbean and the pitches play, you know, on the faster side, they're always going to be in trouble. And maybe that's one of the reasons why our players cannot develop their cut shot, their pull shot, their hook shots. Because if you grow up on pitches that will give some semblance of assistance to fast bowling, you're not only going to develop your faster men, you're going to develop your batting as well.
Trying to bring those 2 slip into play. Just too full from Miller. But to the new batter, not a bad ploy. You just want to have him playing more than allowing them to go by. Very good position for the Leeward Islands early on. First power play still on. First 10 overs, just 2 fielders allowed out of the 30-yard circle. So have those fielders deep mid wicket and a third man that's a bit wide. Extra bounce again this time. Maybe had spent some time in the boxing gym before coming out, because he had to move like a boxer to dash that short bouncer. 11 for 1 after 4.
And we're watching a very good display of young fast bowlers hitting the deck nicely most of the time in the right corridors. And this is very impressive. Miller and Clark, I think they're doing a fine job. And when you look at the islands, both Leeward Islands and Windward Islands, over the years they have provided Caribbean cricket and English cricket too, with some of the best fast bowlers the world would have ever seen. Yes, and we look back at the likes of Sir Curtly Ambrose, a man that set very, very high standard, one of the most ferocious and feared fast bowler that ever graced the field of cricket grounds across the world. Andy Roberts coming from the Windward Islands as well. Those were terrific fast bowlers. In fact, Leewards, I beg your pardon. Right here in Antigua. How did I miss the big man here? My apologies. Have you ever seen Sir Andy Roberts bowl, John?
Only on tapes. Not that fortunate. But I saw Sir Curtly. And then the Benjamins, of course. Kenny right here at Liberta. Lots of those. I tell you, the terrific pace. I was wondering why the keeper initially was standing so far back. I thought he was just a practice. Then I realized why.
Boy, that was very, very close indeed. Big shout by the bowler. They keep on everybody around the bat. The umpire is the boss. He says not out. It stays not out.
Guyana Holder says not out. We'll have a look. A second time, umpire Holder had just one look. Maybe just pitching outside the line of leg stump in her judgment. But it was a good delivery nonetheless. Much fuller this time from Clark. And no doubt Ram trapped on the crease. Not forward at all. Expecting another short lifting delivery. I was surprised by that fuller one. Trapped in front. He's lucky to be there. And again targeting the pad. Good bowling from Clark. He was short to Sikabin, realizing that Sikabin had his issues with short deliveries. Now mixing it up nicely to the Guyana captain.
Yes, this is a good fast bowling we are seeing. Umpire Ayana. She was in the right position. Ayana Holder. And this saw it differently from what the fielders saw. So we remember the likes of Hamish Anthony, George Ferris. It's a good looking on drive between the mid-on and the mid-wicket. And collecting a single. 5 overs gone. One delivery remain.
Do you remember John the dentist Maynard?
Yes.
They used to call him the extractor.
Yes, wonderful fast bowler as well. Ferris, Maynard, Hamish Anthony. They came around the same period of cricket and they did light up the pitches once they were bowling. Oh, this is very, very good bowling we are seeing here from Clark. Right on target, defended by the left-handed Dowling. 5 overs gone. It's 12 for the loss of 1.
Miller continues. This is over number 6. Guyana winning the toss this morning. Desperately looking for a win in this year's tournament. Batting first, 12 for 1 in early trouble. Miller now the leader wicket taker jointly. 9 scalps. This is 4th round action. 1 more to go. Then the championship will be decided in that top 2 playoff. Short ball, pull, but not in total control. Is going to fall well short of the fielder who's at deep backward square on the boundary. Single, but you see that Ram, the captain, prepared to take on the short bowling of Miller this time. Sometimes you have to fight fire with patience, especially to bowlers that are on top. It'll be very vital in this situation. Good time to say good morning to Ronaldo McGarry. Ronaldo, lots of pace, and I'm sure you're not surprised by that, looking at that 22.
Hi, good morning, John. Yeah, no surprises at all. And with the assistance the bowlers are getting, I think they'll persist with pace. Not a good delivery from Miller. Really asking questions since they got those balls, 2 brand new balls in their hands.
You're still getting
Getting the ball to jog both sides, away from the batters and back in.
just turn the mic a bit.
It's good to see from the young fast bowlers.
I think they understand the assignment. Miller and Clark with those new balls we speak of. 1 from each end. Excellent delivery. There's Justin Dowling nibbling. Comprehensively beaten. And I love the chord of attack that Miller is choosing to go around the wicket, not to give him any room at all, just to bring the ball back closer to the left-handed batter. Well bowled again.
Yeah, look at the shape he's getting. I mean, it's after the battle, but look at where the keeper took that ball. It was almost going down to the fine leg. Huge Miller. Huge performance from him, I should say, at the start. Nice movement. Nice early swing. So far, the batters haven't been able to put him away. He's come to the end of his third over and just conceding the 4 runs.
We have seen a trend here at Liberta. After 10 overs, the seamers disappear. They both 5 each. Playing conditions will dictate that, but then they're allowed to come back after similar number of overs have been bowled. But sometimes it's difficult to see them coming back, especially when the middle overs are controlled by other bowlers. 13 for 1, 6 overs gone.
Yeah, very slow start for Guyana. Going to just over 2 runs and over. When we're out there for the pitch report, you could clearly see that there's some grass on the surface. Pace bowlers will get some assistance, but still a very hard track. Once the batters apply themselves, they should be able to score runs. We'll have to get through this early phase of the game. Full toss. And he's off the mark, Dowling. Beg your pardon, it's actually Ram still on strike, so Dowling yet to come off the mark. Ram still struggling to find his timing this morning. He has a half century in the tournament. His team will be looking to him. Way down the leg side, signal wide.
Now in over number 7, but we already have a high percentage of extras in the context of the game. Wides on both sides, top and bottom end. Something that the Leeward Islands seamers want to work on, because with that you tend to release the pressure just a little bit.
Nice, through the gap. It was pitched up, and that's going to race away for a boundary. 4 more to Ram. Guyana move up to 20.
Yet again, at ease, to a ball has pitched up. Playing through the line again. No danger in the stroke at all. The ball was much closer to him, both in terms of length and line. And easy does it. Another boundary to Ram. 20 now, 20 for 1. It's a little stars, a little partnerships that the batting side will want to capitalize on.
Nice channel. Clark is working through. Just outside the off stump of Ram. A few of them have been overpitched, but for the most part, he's getting a nice length to complement the nice line. He's been a tad more expensive than Miller, but he has been able to keep the pressure on these batters and test them as well. Some more wides, more extras. He's a bit disappointed with that one.
I do not want to think that Jaheim Clark is getting a bit tired. He's now into his 4th over. A pitch that is giving him lots of assistance. You want to bowl all day. Really want to take advantage of such conditions. A little bit of breeze as well. And if it's anything that you want to blame, it will be the breeze that's pushing that ball from Parmeshwar Ram's middle stump to further away from off. Nice. You got to test the middle of that track. Could come back. Remember the days of youth cricket before this season, obviously. Let's go back to the 90s and early 2000s. It's difficult sometimes to get a ball out of a bowler who's been bowling very well in conditions that are very favorable. But when you bowl wides and leak runs, you force the captain to make a decision. There are other seam options. The first 10 overs is mandatory for seam, but you have other seam options in tongue and mentor. So we're looking to bring in those if as a captain you think that Clark is struggling. You saw him utilizing the track in his first over, but since then it's been a bit ordinary. Unlike Miller, who's been consistent.
Good end to the 7th over. Guyana asking to bat first this morning with 21 for 1.
The lone casualty so far for Guyana. Opener Coach Sigabin caught behind for 7 of the impressive Matthew Miller. Miller now back for his 4th over. He's bowling from the southern end at Liberta, running into the breeze. Hot conditions this morning. That was very full. Dowland still searching for his first run, but he is surviving. Sure, he was expecting a short delivery. That was well pitched up from Miller, well bowled.
Yeah, I think Dowling, he's accustomed to batting at the top of the order. Usually opens for Esquibo at the inter-county level back home in Guyana. He should be well versed with playing swing. These Leeward Islands opening bowlers have been able to swing it both ways. Tight call. The umpire says just too wide. Thinking the last moment actually maybe come back in, but she's the boss out there.
Umpire Melissa Lowry. Good to see 2 female umpires officiating. Melissa Lowry, and then there's Ayana Hole at the other end. I'll tell you what, Ayana would have allowed that one to go. But different folks, different strokes. Tell Miller you gotta be a little bit tighter. Good experience, Matthew Miller. Already picking up 1. So his confidence level is sky high right now.
I'll move it, let me.
Oh boy, testing bouncer. That's what you want to see from your fast bowler. Aggression. Testing these batters. And if they weren't awake, they need to open their eyes.
He had to get off the mark. And that one really opening his eyes like you mentioned. Nice hostility, good short ball, good use of the conditions. Matthew Miller, captain of the Leeward Island side, looking for more success for his side. And just peppering Justin Dowling, left-handed Guyanese batter.
And he follows it up with nice Yorker, very full delivery. Not much foot movement from Dowling. I think he was expecting another short one. Miller definitely causing some troubles. As a batter, how do you feel when you hear one whistling past your left ear, your right ear?
When you look at the opposition, you want to give them the respect, but then you also want to let them know that you have the ability with your bat. The bat is the weapons. You fight fire with fire. But these batters now realizing that the bowling is on top, wicket down. They have not batted their 50 overs in this tournament as yet. So all those are playing on the minds of these batters, and that's why they're a bit more watchful.
You mentioned something there. They haven't batted 50 overs in the tournament as yet. So they have to be very careful and not just stay in a shell and play defensive cricket. They have to be positive, have to try to put pressure back on the opposition. Flicked away. That should run away for 4. He's finally off the mark. Off his 14th delivery. A good way to end the 8 over Guyana. 26 for 1.
Straying this time, showing his lack of patience, Miller. On the legs, and most West Indian batsmen are very strong on their toes. And Dowling took advantage of that one to get off the mark. So both batters now that they're off the mark, will be looking to consolidate. Like I said already, CWI the only casualty. Spent some time, but had his moments with those short deliveries from both of the bowlers with the new balls. Clark and Miller. Eventually succumbing to Miller. It was then 11 for 1, so partnership building. But I want to not only spend time at the crease, like you mentioned, I want to score runs. So it's that difference we must make note of. This time Ayana Holder says that's a wide as well. You can bat, play all the strokes, you can be defensive, you can be attacking, you can spend time at the crease, but if you do not have the ability to score runs, that's another issue. So we saw Dowling having his moments as well. Weathered the storm and got a loose delivery and capitalized. So you want batters to spend time at the crease, but also to turn the strike over. Want to pick up runs off loose deliveries and turn ones into twos at times.
Pull away, high in the air. Will it carry all the way? It does eventually, through the hands of Daniel. He was right back on the edge of the boundary. He settled. He had some space to work with. Kept his eyes on it. And in the last moment, just popped out and popped it over the boundary. The first maximum today.
I do not like to be in positions like that when you have to consider so many things. The breeze, the distance from the boundary, where you are. And in the end, considering all those, got hands to it, was thinking about where the ropes are, and eventually making a mess. Life to Parameshwar Ram, but 6 runs nonetheless to him.
Yeah, Ram not gonna allow these bowlers to just continue banging bounces at him. He will play his shots. That one wasn't in total control, but he's not gonna back down. He's gonna go after it, and luckily he gets a chance. He has to capitalize on that chance. Has to go on and score big for his team. He made a 78 against Jamaica a few games ago. He has a start here. 60 from 21. Has to dig deep. It's a good batting track once you weather this early storm, John. Has to give some injection to his batting lineup. We mentioned it. They're a bit low in spirit in terms of batting. Shoulder of Ram. He's trying to get on top of that bounce, but there's so much bounce it went over his gloves, over his bat as well. This is good stuff.
We saw Miller going round the wicket, but with Clark now staying over the wicket to the left-handed batters of Guyana. And because of that uncomfortable angle sometimes, Ram was beaten, cramped for some space.
Not a sharp rising one. Ram in control this time.
Lots of batting to come. You have to consider what the Guyana lineup looks like, but then that same lineup is yet to produce a score that has given the Guyana side a win. So they look strong on paper, but not able to execute on field. Meanwhile, the Leeward Islands have been very good this season. Lost just one game.
Final delivery of Clark's 5th over coming up. That's a good one. Dot to end the ninth. Guyana on the 19th, they're 33 for 1.
None for 24 from 5 for Clark. From the northern end, Miller now for his 5th. 1 for 9. So enforced changes will happen after this over. So it's off the hip. Get a single, Dolan. But the opening burst from both Miller and Clark has been very good. Reminds us what we saw Jamaica doing a few days ago. Right here at Liberta. Different track. But Jamaica new ball bowlers look the part as well. Barbados not too far behind either, if not in line. Short ball, but on top of it nicely. Good technique as well. Getting on top of the bounce. And it's wide, so just rolling the wrist to keep it down.
Today is a very hot day. Fielders have to keep hydrated. I think they'll be urged to try to get some early wickets. They won't want to spend too much time in that sun. And the toss. Match Miller did say he wanted to bat first. A couple of reasons. It's a good track, but also very, very hot conditions. He would have wanted to send the Guyanese out, tire them out in the sun a little bit, and go after them a bit later today. But that's cricket. Has to come out now and produce with the ball. So far they've done a good job. That one's in the gap. One man on the boundary at the square leg has to run a long way to cut it off. Back for 2.
No doubt because of the conditions. Very hot in Antigua. Miller and Clark getting a bit tired. Remember, these guys are under 19 years still. Clark perhaps to the end of his spell because of the playing conditions. Miller now coming to an end of his spell. And forced changes after this. So that's why it's a bit ordinary, that previous delivery. Coming back nicely. He's made round the wicket to left-handers his own. He's been very consistent, just on or about the line of the off stump. Sometimes just varying that length. Very good opening burst from the captain.
No timing at all. It was a big shot from Dowling, but can't beat the feel. End of the first power play comes. End of Miller's 5th over, 1 for 13. This has been an exceptional opening burst from the captain, leading the way. Guyana, after the first power play, the third. Change in bowling from the northern end and change in the commentary box. Inajit Prasad back here with me. Inajit, end of the first power play, 10 overs, gone. Guyana 37 for 1. Who do you think is more happy with that first power play?
Well, hello to you, hello to everybody. Well, looking at maybe just after this delivery, I think it was actually even Stevens. If you had to use a tiebreaker, I think that the Leeward Islands tropical wave, they have will come out on top of that. 38 for 1, they not a scoring rate that is alarming. They kept them down to 3.8. They picked up a wicket, and if that catch was taken by young Daniel, you imagine how furthermore Guyana would have been in trouble. That first 10 overs, I think it was a good display of good young fast bowlers. Maybe Clark was a little bit too wide outside the line of the off stump on some occasion. The guy who would have been pegging and pegging away, that's Miller, looked real good. Clark has the extra pace. You wouldn't blame him at this age.
And because he was tiring, sending a few ones wide of the crease, he's been replaced by Kirik Mentor. He already has straight. That last one going a little too wide of the mark. And John did mention that strong breeze coming across the ground. So maybe that one's just pushing the ball a little too wide. And he's penalized because of that. Much better. High in the air. It hasn't gone anywhere. A fielder settles. And that's wicket number 2 for the Leewards. Guyana losing their second wicket in the 11th over. Dowling looking to go after the bowling. Playing way too early. And in the end perishes. Puts his side in some trouble.
Yes, and the change has worked definitely. Mentor has come on for his first over. And he is gotting his man there. And you're right about that, Doctor. Playing a little bit too early. That's a dolly of a catch. And now you can see that the Leeward Islands, they're winning the battle out in the middle. Somebody will have to come together, appear, and repair this little damage. And once again, Guyana's batting just beginning to go down. There's still lots of good batting to come here. But give credit to the Leeward Islands fast bowlers. They have done a fine job so far, making full use on a pitch with a lot of greenery.
Yes. The new batter is going to be Adrian Hetmeyer. The players will take a drinks break. And we'll take a short break as well. In the meantime, you can have a look at the highlights in our first session.
Yes, that's a big drive outside the line of the off stump. Was in no way to play that cover drive. Gobin. Look at this one. Beautifully bowled just outside the line of the off stump and leaving at the last moment. Wow, that's a good delivery to start with here. After the little break, right on target, maybe just a little outside the off stump, thriving for the Yorker. And Adrian Hetmeyer had to jam down. That's a brilliant delivery, well bowled by Mentor. He has picked up the early wicket. And then look at this one, a Yorker followed by a short rising delivery going just above the shoulder. Good venom. This pitch is dry, it's hard, and with the greenery, it's going to have some pace, but it is left for the bowlers to make use of it. And my word, all three of the young Leeward Islands fast bowlers, they've made good use of this surface. Beaten outside the off stump. He looked back very anxiously there. Did he got an edge? We're waiting for any signal coming from the umpire. No signal? Well, there was an edge. There was an edge, and umpire Ayana Holder didn't signal. So that was beaten. The keeper diving towards his right, couldn't come up with it, and went down towards third man. We're seeing some real good stuff here by Mentor.
And I think in the process of going for that catch, the keeper may have hurt himself. He's calling for the physio. Keeper's Tennis Francis.
Well, he went at it, and he went at it very, very hard indeed. And let's see just exactly what has happened to Francis here. He has given a good account of himself. The physio is going to do the job for him out in the middle. Just recap what transpired today. Guyana called correctly at the toss. Parmeshwar Ram, their skipper, and decided that the Guyanese will have a bat first. They started with Kush Sigobin and Parmeshwar Ram. Ram is still there. Sigobin here since departed along with Dowlin. So 40 for the loss of 2. We've seen some good fast bowling this morning.
Absolutely, Indigit. It's always good to see bowlers making use of the conditions. We mentioned good wicket to bat, yes, but there is something there for the bowlers, and it's always great to see the bowlers extracting it, because it's one thing to have it there, another thing to use it, and it's good to see the bowlers using what is given to them, and of course paying dividends so far, picking up the early 2 wickets and placing Guyana in some early trouble.
Yes, and certainly when West Indies dominated the world and became household name in cricket, it was due mainly to some terrific batters and, of course, a profusion of fast bowlers that we produced in that era of West Indies dominance. We can only hope for those lovely days to return again. And my gut feeling, if we're going to get back there, we must begin to produce fast bowlers of that caliber in that era. So a little bit of repair work has been done to the keeper, young Francis, diving away towards his right to an edge of the bat, and just couldn't pull in the catch, but the intent was there to throw his body at it. Great effort, but in the end it wasn't good enough. And today we have some other matches going on as well around 3 grounds. And the weather pattern in Antigua continued to be real good for cricket, Doctor.
It's refreshing to see that foaming Guyana with a lot of rain. It's good to see some sunshine and seeing cricket being played. Miller for his 6th. This will definitely be his last, because of course in the restrictions no bowler can bowl more than 6 overs straight. But because he's been doing a good job, he's kept himself on. We know his stamina and consistency. We're going to get some more of that. A bit too wide, but you can see again good bongs, good carrying, good shape away from the right-handed batters.
Yes, this is good stuff we are seeing by the skipper. Matthew Miller setting a very high standard for his team to emulate. 1 for 13. He's in his 6th over. And with all the heat that is beating down here at Liberta, he's not going to give up the bowling. He wants to bowl that maximum opening burst of 6. Good delivery. Drawing his man into the shot. And give credit to Hetmeyer, kept his eyes on the ball. Look out for a short delivery. I think he's going to end up bowling 1 before this over comes to an end.
I have a feeling it's coming next. He had a little work his man out. Matthew Miller is a very smart bowler. Of course, he's playing at home. He knows the conditions very well. He's an expert with that ball already. Look at that. I told you the short one's coming in the air and just away from that fielder. And it does reach the boundary. Not the best of efforts there, but Hetmeyer got enough bat for it to carry all the way to the boundary. Wasn't in total control.
Not in total control, but he got enough, hitting it down towards the left of the field at the backward point region. And maybe that is what saved him. So he got enough to get a boundary. Should have been saved. Valiant effort in the end. Not good enough to restrict them.
This time nicely in behind, tucking it into the leg side. Hetmeyer's coming off a half century in the last game. His spirits, his confidence is a bit up.
Yes, he scored a very good 61 against the Barbados team. Looked the part as the over, in fact 2 more deliveries remaining in this over. The left-handed Parmeshwar Ram has come in strike, and the skipper knows how important it is for him to stay out in the middle to marshal his partners. It has not been easy. Had the pace, had the bounce, but far too wide into drawing. Any indiscretion from the left-hander judged it well and allows it to go by.
At current run rate, still around 3.8. Leewards have kept things in check, and along the way have picked up 2 wickets. So dot to end Miller's spell. His first spell, 6 overs, 1 for 18. Outstanding from the youngster. 12 overs gone. Guyana, they're 45 for 2.
Yes, and that tells the story. That 45 for the loss of 2 with 12 overs. Ram, he's still there on 18 from 28. Kusi Gobin departed for 7. As well as Young Dowell in the S equipment. Mentor 1 for 3 and did bowl exceptionally well in his first over.
Again, nice length, nice line. He's already picked up the wicket, looking for a second. He has just the one slip in place. He's asking questions of these batters very early on.
Yes, he is. Guyana yet to win a match after 3 rounds. They lost to Trinidad and Tobago, Jamaica and Barbados. The Leewards 2 victories and 1 loss. That loss coming to Barbados by a whooping 258 runs. Good tight line once again here by Mentor. And then they defeated the Windwards by 144. So contrasting performances by both teams that we are witnessing out in the middle.
Bit too straight there from Mentor, and Hetmai is able to just knock it into the leg side for a single and bring Guyana 4 runs short of 50.
And young Hetmaya comes from the Rosal Kanji area in that ancient county of Berbice. Plays for the same club as Ramdial, both boys coming from that club that has produced some very, very good cricketers, both male and female, especially at the age group level.
A couple of notable names in recent history will be Ashmini Munisar, Raylana Grimmon, all of them coming from that club. A few years back, Isaiah Thorne, all of them coming from that same club. Shout out to the coach, Amir Rahman. I know he's watching, he's listening right now. Good morning to you.
Yeah, too wide to draw the left-hander into any kind of shot. They have a beautiful cricket ground up there. A ground that once hosted West Indies first-class cricket regional 4-day games. And I think he hails from that. The region would have known about him. Lovely day for cricket here, Doc. Nice sunshine, good wind coming across. There are flower trees, natural vegetation, mango trees around the ground. Can't ask for a better atmosphere.
All the inner part of the bat. Gets another single. Just 2 of that over. 13 done. Guyana 47 for 2. Two wickets to fall went to Miller and Mentor. An opening burst from Miller. 6 overs included 27 dots between him and the other opening bowler, Jaheim Clark. They bowled 50 dots in the Jeet. 50, and we're only in the 13th over. That's a significant percentage of dots. That's something the Guyanese batters, they have to work on. Still have a lot of time to go, but they have to improve on that moving forward in this innings.
Yes, and in all, we're talking 58 dot balls, 50 by the 2 of them you mentioned, and 8. That's a lot of dot deliveries. If you have gotten at least 50% more of singles other than those dot deliveries, well, then you're talking how much? 28? Yeah, 28, 29. But sometimes this is the way it goes. Our batters must be beginning to think about the scoring opportunities where they are on the field. That's a slower delivery. Tong pitching up wide outside the line of the off stump, and he's not going to be tempted there, Ram.
Tiari Tong replacing the captain, Matthew Miller, from this end. It is a forced change. Miller can't exceed 6 overs on the bounce, so he had to step off and now allow one of his other bowlers, Tiari Tong, to come from the southern end. But more pace. We haven't seen spinners yet. And you can understand why. The surface is offering some assistance to the pacers. And because of that, Matthew Miller is persistent with his pace.
And realizing too that the pacers have troubled the Guyanese batters. So there are 2 factors. The way the pitch is being played, helping the faster men once they bend their back. And we have seen some of our Guyanese youngsters flinching with good, fast, short pitch bowling here today. So yes, I think it's a good idea in bringing on Tong.
Swung away. That one might go all the way. It does. Just over the head of the man position, that square leg. He was out there for the catch, and he was waiting there patiently, but Ram got enough to lift it over his head. And for a moment, Ram, he had his heart in his mouth. He didn't get all of it, but in the end, 6 runs goes into the scorebook. That 6 bringing up the Guyana 50.
Yes, so 53 for the loss of 2 in the 14th over, and he did pick it up nicely, got the elevation, and a strong wind here take it over the head of the fielder. Well, no, boy. Big shot. He was never near the pitch of that delivery. Why you want to do that, youngster Parmeshwar Ram? After getting a maximum, that could have very well been left alone, or maybe on the back foot, punching it into the offside field. But he chose to stand there and swing the bat.
He's tempted, and I'll tell you why he's tempted. We are in the second power play. Leewards are allowed 4 fielders outside the circle, but they haven't used all 4, just the 3 outside. So he sees that there's no one outside on the offside and looking to play in that region, getting the outside edge, and it beats the man at wide third man. 4 more, so a bit expensive from down here. Ram maybe out of the outside edge, maybe opening in the face, but got it fine enough to beat the man at third man.
Yes, I think he thought he got the outer portion of the bat there. Educated edge, because he has gotten a boundary with that. Nobody in at slipper, so sometimes you can play those shots. Now we see that the third man is just going a little bit towards his left. Could well be advised. Yeah, a little bit finer if he's going to attack the off stump. Big swing of the bat this time. It's gone through mid-wicket. Protection out on the boundary. Good long running save.
Yeah, expensive over in the context of the innings so far. 11 from that one. Guyana 58 for 2 after 14.
And Doctor, it was so pleasing this morning to see 1 minute silent being observed before the game started by players and umpires in recognition of the passing of the great Caribbean icon, Sir Gary Sobers.
Oh boy, chance going down. Another one off the outside edge, past the keeper, into the ropes for 4 runs. What a brilliant delivery from Mentor. Not successful though. Got the edge. Keeper Francis could not hold on. Wow, very close to being 3 down, Guyana.
Tenise Francis diving away towards his left. Short rising delivery. Look at that dive. Left hand stretched out, hitting the turf. And for the second time, we see him putting in these kind of dives and not being able to glove the ball.
And another chance for the Guyana captain, Parmeshwar Ram. Maybe today is his lucky day.
Well, the youngster is living a charmed life so far. There's no doubt about that. The thing is, can he make use of those chances? Well, he should, if you're let off the hook.
Late call for a single. I think he got home in the end there. A slight misfield that allows them to come through. As I was saying, I had the privilege of meeting Sir Gary twice in his tournament. I was playing, of course, school cricket back then. I would never forget one of the games. He came to one of the games and he sat down. He watched maybe the first 20 overs, and unfortunately, my team were bundled out pretty early. And he called the top 4 batsmen after the innings, and he spoke to each one of us separately. And I'll tell you what he said. Oh, nice delivery, beating Hetmeyer. And he called us down together, and he went to us individually, and he told us exactly what was going wrong. Okay, I always remember, told one of my colleagues, "You're not moving your feet." And he was really counseling and guiding. I will never ever forget that interaction with him. Great man, and great cricketing mind.
Yes, and that was the time when the entire West Indies was fighting for an identity, and cricket was the only forum in which they could have done so, and they did it with distinction. They did it with pride across the world, especially in England. Has to be careful here. You don't want to get the leading edge at this time, Hetmeyer. 15 gone. It's 63 for the loss of 2. Straight badly down the leg side and signal wide by umpire Melissa Laurel. Laurie, umpire Laurie. Thank you so much. Ayana Holder and Melissa Laurie, 2 females in this game. Goes well for the ladies. Hello to you, John Ramsing.
And there's Laurie spotting a no ball very early. Umpire Laurie, good signal, ensuring that everyone is aware of what's happening in the middle. And that's how you identify a good umpire. But look at that, the support to the opening bowlers. Not doing a bad job at all. This pair of Mentor and Tong, who's operating now. Free hit over the head of the field at mid-off. Does get there eventually. Daniel, he's been very busy this morning. That's a run rate. Daniel cannot pull that one back. It's a wonderful stroke in the end, based on the position of the game. It was a free hit, and he had to put it away. He did so.
Yes, exactly, and that's how you're going to treat a free hit. And Ram got through nicely this time. Drive high in the air and get in the boundary.
His problems continues. Tayari Tong. I hear the name Tong, fast bowler from the Leeward Islands. Remember Gavin Tong, who served well for so many years with Kerry Jeremy. They also did the hunting pairs like the Benjamins, Jeremy and Tong. Now we're seeing Tong, type of success that he's looking for at the moment. And again, can't find his radar. What's happening with him in the JIT?
Yeah, and I think it has to do with a little technicality there as a young fast bowler. He's falling away towards his left, and the right hand is going way outside the line of the off stump. You look at him when he bowls, he's trying to run off the pitch, maybe doing a little bit earlier than he should have, and because of that, he's straying wide outside the line of that off stumper. Run more straight, get that arm going as close as possible to the ears. This time he's straying down the leg side. Well, that's a no ball. Another free hit.
So again, an opportunity for Parmeshwar Ram to cash in. Captain of Guyana has been there from the start. He's on 39. Already with a free hit that he capitalized. Wide, no ball. Free hit went for 4. Wide, no ball again. Let's see what's going to happen this time around. Field cannot change because same batter's on strike. So the field is beyond the 30-yard circle. Or it's backward square on third man. This one goes straight up. Fielder comes around. Tilokani takes it, but it's not going to be a dismissal because it's a free hit. But they've crossed for a single in the meantime. But look at Tong, quite dejected at the moment.
And I'm not too certain, but maybe you'll give your thoughts on this. It was a free hit. He went after it, Ram. The ball went high up into the air. The catch was taken. Psychologically, it might affect Ram, or how do you see it?
Yeah, it could be, but also sometimes if you're mentally strong, you think that it was a free hit. Whatever happened, happened. But look at the umpire. Umpire Melissa Laurie has asked the bowler, Harry Tongue, to take off the strapping on his arm. Not sure if she's thinking that is causing him some discomfort, not able to get his radar right. But he's so far taking it off. Let's see what will happen now.
A good delivery in the circumstances here. Not all that comfortable there, Hetmeyer. Coming forward and at the last moment just taking one hand off the bat. And he managed to get the control and got the single.
He has bowled 8 times in this over with just 3 legal deliveries. Tongue, it's an extended over for him. But this is the age you expect that the players at this tournament will learn in the Jeet. Windy conditions here now, so the bails are the southern end blowing off. And you hope that our players will learn fast.
Yes, and that has been a serious problem in the West Indies. Moving from one level to the next. It has never been a smooth transition from one age group to the senior team. In some other countries of the world, some youngsters, they have transitioned nicely at that age, 17, 18, 19. So you're hoping that, you know, these youngsters, they will definitely make mistakes at this age level. And John, when you play under 15 cricket, you play under 17. Those are 2 age group where your coaches and those people who are around you are able to iron out the little difficulties that you are facing. By the time you hit 19, there shouldn't be too many things. And when you hit regional first class cricket, you're going to test cricket, you must be a finished product. Of course, you're going to continue to learn.
This one is pulled nicely by Parmeshwar Ram. Good control. Finding the gap. So he moves on to 44. It's a loose delivery again from Tongue. This is a very bad over from him and for the Leeward Islands. And the Guyana side is led by captain, cashing in nicely.
Yes, now he's in sight of a half century here. If he gets there, it is going to be his second for the season. He's already with an innings of 78. I think that was against Trinidad and Tobago. It was against Jamaica, I beg your pardon. So the youngster has a golden opportunity. You put all that has happened behind the view. Those drop catches. He has had some scintillating shots as well in between. And he's still out there. Eye up that half century. You're playing for your team. It's a milestone.
Tongue over the wicket. Ends with a dot. He has bowled 2 overs, none for 26 after 16 overs. Guyana opts into bat first. 78 for a loss of 2. Ram on 44. Miller, 6 overs, 1 for 18. Carrick Mentor, the other wicket taker, 1 for 10 from 3.
The northern end of the ground, Mentor has looked the part. He has bowled with good pace, good control as well. His 1 for 10 off 3 overs is testimony to that. Just a slip. There's also third man. Short and naughty shot there by Hetmeyer. Looking to cut through third man. Not making any contact. He was not even getting on top of the delivery. Has to be careful here. This partnership is of immense value to the Guyanese.
Partnership now value 41 runs for his third wicket. They got together with a score 2 for 39 when Justin Dowling went for 7. Before that, Coach CWI went for 7 as well, 1 for 11. So very vital partnership indeed.
That's a no ball, signaled by umpire Ayana Holder. And once again, we're going to have a free hit. Short rising, the pace was in it. So let's see how Hetmaya is going to handle this free hit. No doubt he's going to have a whack at it, and he should.
Well, Hetmaya took a single, so it's going to be Parmeshwar Ram,
Yes.
and the field will be adjusted because a different batter, not only different type of left hand and right hand, but also because it's a change of strike, there'll be a change of fielding positions. Look at him move his foot out of the way to get space to hit into the gap, but not getting the connection he was looking for. Coming back for the second. So you see, still battling Parmeshwar Ram. But look at Mentor striving for extra pace in the Jeet. Look at he used the conditions of this track to a good effect and then penalized with the no ball. But the batter not able to capitalize. Slow delivery to bring up 50 runs now for the captain of Guyana. Second half century of the tournament. He goes to 50 from just 49 deliveries after a slow start. Well played to Parmeshwar Ram and everyone at Metamir Zorg and throughout Guyana. We'll be very proud of his efforts. 2 sixes and 6 fours to go with that.
Yes, of just 49 deliveries, well played Parmeshwar Ram. There were anxious moments for him, but he has blossomed nicely, and it has been a very, very good half century in very difficult circumstances for Parmeshwar Ram. But he has withstood everything they have thrown at him. We've seen some good shots. We've seen some good drives through the covers. We've seen the pull shot. We've seen the cut shot. Picking the gaps on numerous occasions. And there are moments of indiscretion as well.
As the captain, he will think that still lots of work to do. 17 overs gone, 88 for 2.
You look at that scorecard. Sigobin just made 7 from 16, 7 also for Dowling. And since then, these two, they have locked horns.
Emmanuel Lewis, the new player for Guyana, is in the 11 today, replacing Shamar Apple. And not necessarily wicket-keeping abilities, because Justin Dowling is a keeper, but a like for like. They both attend St. Winifred Secondary School in Georgetown. They also play for the same club, Transport Sports Club in Georgetown.
And both of them are young, exciting batters. It's a pity that Apple had to be off, because you were expecting that as a West Indian player, he will be one of them that will dominate the tournament. Did have a half century in the match that he actually got injured. So the first time we're going to have spin to Lokani. Well, not a bad start. Outside the line of the off stump, making a little bit high, carefully watched by Hetmaya. And Tilokani, lovely aggressive batter and a good bowler as well.
Had his fair share of bowling in the tournament so far. Kodana Tilokani, 3 wickets, best of 2 for 33. Nice flight, generous flight from the right arm off break bowler. had a chat with him this morning. He said that his parents are from India, but he was born in the island of St. Kitts. So he's a Kittitian, but his parents are Indians. Thus the name Tilokani.
Yes, it suggested one of those South Asian names.
Has a huge fan base in the Twin Island Federation of St. Kitts and Nevis. Well liked across there. Well touted, coming through the ranks of youth cricket. One of the guys that, especially in Nevis, love their cricket. And they've been telling me, some of the guys have been telling me to look out for this guy, Tilokani.
Yes, and in that match when they lost by 258 runs to Barbados, he made a half century and looked the part, some aggressive shots, 18 overs gone, 89 for the loss of 2.
So that innings stands tall. 50 from 54 from Parmeshwar Ram. Guyana batting first this morning upon winning the toss. Crucial fourth round fixture between themselves and the Leeward Islands, the home side. Leeward Islands second in the point standing. Guyana right down at the bottom with nothing to lose. So they really want to put on a good show to get some points. They can actually spoil things for the Leeward Islands, who will be looking to continue with their winning ways to stay in contention for a first or second place finish to go for the championship, because how the tournament is set up, 1 plays 2 for a shot at the title, 3 plays 4 for third place, 4 plays 5th for fifth place. New bowler, Jitan Edward. So spin now from both ends for the Leeward Islands. Off break from the bottom end, a leg break from the top end. Edwards. That's a googly in the G. Hetmeyer comprehensively beaten. So was the keeper.
Yes, didn't read that one at all. And we're seeing that Edwards, he does have this ability to bowl the googly as a surprise delivery, and that's how it should be bowled. That was excellent thinking by him, drawing the right-hander, playing for the leg break, and in the end beaten all ends up with the ball coming the other direction. Barbados heading the championship so far after 3 rounds, 22 points. Match points and bonus points, 10 bonus points. Then batting bonus points, bowling bonus points. They are in front. Onto the back foot this time. Out through the cover region. Out towards the boundary. Will get ahead of the fielder. That had more timing than I expected. The placement was good as well. To the right of the extra cover fielder. And it raced across this ground for a boundary. That was a fine shot, John.
Lovely flowing cover drive again. You see Parmeshwar this time, the captain, much more at ease to the ball that's pitched up. And of course with the ball that's not spinning a lot. Caressing it nicely along the carpet and into the gap.
Ram is looking much more fluent here. Got to that 50, hard work for him.
Fluent to the spinners or the slower bowlers. Had his chances, had his moments when the ball was seaming around with the new ball.
Playing from the crease. A little misfielding here, looking for the possibility of a single. It's not on. 19 overs gone. It's 94 for the loss of 2. Nice windy conditions at Liberta.
And Inderjeet, I'm sure you want to say thank you to your special tour guide. I heard you were on a tour yesterday of the island. Hello to Alan. Tour guide Alan.
Yes, hello to you, tour guide Alan. Sweep shot, no ball, signaled by the umpire Melissa. And they will go back and complete two, so more wound here. Yes, Alan was very generous to us, good tour guide, pleasant personality. Man, he took us beach hopping and to some of these historical sites. We'll never forget that. We have the photographs and videos to show. And the local food was good as well. And remember that young lady at Betty's plantation? That little museum there and surrounding?
What a joy she was. Too easily taken off the free hit. Hetmai looking to muscle it to the boundary. It was a good delivery, good comeback from Tilokani. Not sure which was your best, Inderjeet, whether you enjoyed Half Moon Bay, Devil's Bridge, Jolly Beach, Fry's Beach, Shirley Heights, the Blockhouse Lookout, or like you mentioned, Betty's Hope.
Yeah, it's very difficult. All are breathtaking. Jolly Beach, exciting indeed. It looks real good. There was another one that we went to. I just can't recall the name.
Quite a few.
So many. I think Heritage was good as well.
Hermitage Beach.
Hermitage,
Yeah.
right.
Darkwood, Morris Bay, Long Bay Beach as well. Spent some time at the St. Philip's Lookout. What about the Devil's Bridge?
I was a little bit nervous when I first heard the name and told we were approaching Devil's Bridge. I was like, are we going there? But then I trust in God. The devil cannot conquer God's children. It's a lovely view from that height, man.
No ball at the start of the over. 20 gone. It's now exactly 100 for 2. Guyana batting first against the Leeward Islands. Jason Edward continues from the northern end. Flighted, overpitched. Just like Parmeshwar Ram, Hetmai also enjoys the slow stuff. They're accustomed to pace off. Slight turning tracks as well back home in Guyana. But Jason Edward from St. Martin continues. Cricket runs in the family for Jason Edward, brother of Nathan Edward. We saw him a couple of seasons now at the Caribbean Premier League level, coming through the ranks of Leeward Islands cricket as well. Rishi Singh and everyone at St. Martin very proud of their young cricketers, like we all should be. Quick single. At this stage, Guyana will be very much pleased with this foundation that they have. 2 wickets down, 100 is on the board. Still 39 overs to go after this. A far away. 29 in fact. Still a far away, but they have the opportunity now to bat a full quota of 50 overs, barring a dramatic collapse. So they'll be having sights of that projected score as well, and more. They monitor to see projected score over 250. But this foundation will be looking to have more than that on such a good batting track.
Early call and good communication through first single. Yeah, you can see a much better approach in this middle phase of the game. They're a bit hesitant in our first 10 overs. I think that might be due to the good bowling and of course what happened in previous matches. Lofted. That one's gone all the way over the head of long on. Parmeshwar Ram. He's now finding his form. Picked up a half century now. Second half century already in the tournament. And now getting his eyes in and backing himself to clear the man out there. Easily does it.
Good way to finish the over. Slightly horizontal bat, but it was a connection that he was looking for. Got good connection, got under it nicely and swatted it into the wind, but also clearing the ropes comfortably. Edward finishes his second, two overs, none for 15. And Ram now into the 60s. So good support now from Hetmeyer, Miller, and Mentor wicket apiece.
Yeah, this partnership is crucial to the Guyanese cause. They want these two to really put on a platform. Build a big partnership so then the others to come can really launch. Get a total well over 250. Nice flight from Tilakani. I can't do too much with that one. Tap down the ground for another single. That one sliding down the leg side. And again, some good running shown. Adrian Hetmeyer quickly through.
Rathanes hit that stumps directly. Might have been a wicket for the Leeward Islands. Adrian Hetmeyer was struggling a little bit.
Oh, the outer part of the bat. It's going to clear the man at point. And it's going to run into the boundary as well. Liberta here has a magnificent outfield. It's very quick. And once you clear it infield, it usually runs away. Slightly ugly shot, but still got the result he wanted.
What a way to welcome another drinks break. So cheers to that drink, to that shot. We have a drink for that. 117 for 2. Players taking a well-deserved refreshments break. Now we're back live at Liberta. 117 for the loss of 2 wickets. Guyana winning the toss this morning, batting first against the Leeward Islands in very hot conditions at Liberta Sports Club. Other drinks break. Parmeshwar Ram and Adrian Hetmeyer for Guyana, who are at the bottom of the points table, desperately looking for some more points to lift themselves from that bottom position with just 1 game to go in the tournament. Leeward Islands, on the other hand, second position, looking for more points to remain top of the points table, really, either 1 or 2. Edward to continue. Both Ram and Hetmeyer will have to start again. Consider their position at that drinks break with some 28 overs still to go.
Nicely flicked away into the gap. Going to be cut off by Daniel out there. Back for 2.
Runs added for the 3rd wicket between this pair. Player from Metamir Zorgas, player from Rosal Kanji. 2 players consolidated nicely for Guyana. The Leeward Islands is searching for a breakthrough. They haven't had one since the 11th over, and Justin Dowling, the wicketkeeper batter, was dismissed for 7. Before him, Kush Sigubin went for 7 as well in the 4th over. Since then, no success for the Leeward Islands in hot conditions.
Nice. Swept away. Recognize there's no one out in the boundary in that region. Nicely controlled. Just kept eyes on it. Rolled the wrist on it. And playing it down into the ground. All along the ground and into the ropes.
They're at ease now to the slow bowling. And especially on a track that's not offering a lot of turn. So both Edward and Tilokani will have their work cut out on this track to the Guyanese batters that are well set. Timely boundary for Hetmeyer. Playing that one on the line mainly. Slightly fuller, but the line was there for him to sweep easily. Good controlled stroke.
This time going eerily. And the spin takes it away from the fielder. Another boundary, back-to-back boundaries to end the 23rd. Guyana, they're 128 for 2 and looking to take on the bowlers now.
Got height. Look at Mentor chasing. But then that spin after hitting the turf. So Edward continues to be expensive in this spell. Hetmeyer motors along. One of 3 players in the Guyana side to have a half century. The captain at the other end is one of the other 2. And Shamar Apple, who's gone back home, the other player with a half century. So good this partnership now 89 for the 3rd wicket after 11 and 28 for the 1st and 2nd respectively.
Yeah, platform being built by these 2. The captain and number 4 batter, Hetmeyer. We know the quality that they possess. It's only up to them for them to show it. Oh, how's that miss, John? Tilokani, he was starting to celebrate. He thought it went onto the stumps, but narrowly went away from the stumps off the inside edge. Ram has to be careful. Can't lose focus at this point. They've done a good job thus far, but they have to continue.
You can see that the feet moving nicely for these batters. But that one was well bowled 2 deliveries ago. Oh, look at that. I got a feeling that the fielder was going to cut that one off. But look at the timing on it. Finding the gap as well. And another boundary for Parmeshwar Ram, the captain of Guyana. Overpitched delivery from Tilokani. Runs flowing now for Guyana after the opening burst from the seamers of the Leeward Islands. Guyana batters are much more at ease to the spinners that are in operation, Tilokani and Edward.
All along the ground. That one should run away for another boundary too. So the runs beginning to flow for Guyana. 2 boundaries already in the over. Ram moves into the 70s. Guyanese side motoring along.
Again, well played. Driving on the up, but in the gap. More runs. The runs continue to flow. And the run rate has increased dramatically as well. Look at the projected score now. Getting close to 300. Guyana and all the supporters wouldn't mind that at all. Leeward Islands looking for a breakthrough. Well flighted, excellent delivery, good finish to the over. Tilokani has the ability. We have seen that already. At the end of 24, it's 136 for the loss of 2. On tour yesterday, we saw the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. But here at Liberta, we see another legend, another Sir Curtly Ambrose. He's so tall, you have a duck under the shed to fit. And he's in conversation with another legend of West Indies cricket, Kenneth Benjamin. One of their strategizing for the next crop of fast bowlers here at Liberta. By extension Antigua, by extension the Leeward Islands, by extension the West Indies. Good batting performance from Guyana. Just those who seamers at 1 wicket apiece.
Ranjit Daniel for the first time today, replacing Jeton Edward from that side. Good start for the leg spinner.
It's a good change because we saw how expensive Jeton Edward was in his opening spell. And not only that, there's a possibility of breaking the partnership, but also once you can do so as a wrist spinner, you get an added 2 points as a bonus point for bowling wrist spin. So they're looking for points as well, the Leeward Islands. First of all, you want to win the game. Second, you want to pick up the wicket. Then consider the bonus points.
I agree, and immediately when I saw the team list or team sheet, I saw that the Leewards were playing 4 fast bowlers and 2 wrist spinners, so they're definitely hunting for wickets, yes, but for those bonus points.
To complement those bowlers you mentioned is also Jaquan Atenes and of course Tilokani. Those off-break bowlers not getting bonus points for their wickets, but also, of course, if you bowl out the team, you will get bonus points. So balanced attack, beautifully driven. Oh my goodness, that is perhaps a shot of the morning of the bat of Parmeshwaram. That was sweet as. And it went whistling away down towards extra cover. Pitched up, punished.
Yeah, it was in the slot, and Ram, who's batting there from the start, would not miss out on that. Kept his eyes on it, stayed on top of it, and blasted it through that mid-off region. Now he's pulling into the leg side, so he's now beginning to flow, scoring a lot more freely. Started a bit slowly, but he's scoring at a runner ball already. Dot to end. Halfway stage, Guyana, they're 142 for 2.
$16 extras still to come. Emmanuel Lewis, Romario Ramdial. Batting there, Danish Prasad. Then the bowlers, Jonathan Mentor slotted in there as well. 142. Cool conditions now at Liberta Sports Club. It's a very quiet day on the island. Getting here this morning was a bit easier than the other days, the other business days. Tilukani to continue. This is now his 5th over, none for 20 so far. For the Kittition, right time off break bowler. Parmeshwar Ram on 78 from 78 deliveries, a runner ball. His highest score in the tournament, 80. So you want to go past 80, Ram. You want to cement his position as one of the leading batters in the tournament.
Can't afford to lose concentration and play any rash shot. Still a long way to go. We're only at the halfway stage. And we saw in a couple of Guyana's previous games, the middle, and then as soon as the partnership is broken, a flurry of wickets. So they have to be careful. They're well set, they need to carry on. Nicely steered into the gap. Just a single. But that's what he has to do. Avoid the dot delivery. Just try to get it into the gaps and pick up the single.
Meanwhile, the partnership is now valued at 104. We've got together the scores 39 for the loss of 2. So the 100 partnership coming up. So congratulations to Hetmaya and Ram. The left hand, right hand combination working very well for Guyana. The Leeward Islands not having any answers so far.
Direct hit, and the finger is raised. So partnership broken, and took a moment of brilliance from the Leeward Islands side to get rid of the captain, Parmeshwar Ram. He shakes his head. He has to depart. Third wicket now down for Guyana. Let's have another look. The quick one, late call. Well, it wasn't a direct hit. Very tight. The umpire sending him on his way. So the partnership finally broken. In walks Jonathan Mentor. Inderjeet, welcome back. Guyana laying a platform. That partnership really put Guyana in a good position. But now the partnership is broken. New batter at the crease. How do you think Hetmaya will play now moving forward?
Well, he's going to be the leading batter out in the middle. He must take responsibility for that, having lost his skipper. Ram well set. And this is an driven on the on side of the pitch. Running away from long off. Good save. Yes, getting back to Hetmaya in partnership with Mentor. They must now rebuild that innings. Ram fought through a very difficult period of cricket out in the middle when the faster men were bouncing at him. There were anxious moments, few drop catches. Other than that, he played brilliantly. And it was sad to see him go via very, very close run out when he looked well set. But that's the way it goes. If you're running a single, run a single. Don't stop and start. There was a little stop, and then they had to restart. You lose momentum. You lose time. Good delivery there by Daniel. Little man, he will want to make amends for the catch he put down this morning on the boundary area.
Absolutely. As a bowler, when you're feeling and the chance goes your way, put it down. You always want to make up back for it with the ball. He has an opportunity here. First over went for 6. Now he's trying to keep things tight because the Guyanese batters have started to score freely. But in the process of keeping it tight, he'll be looking to pick up a few wickets. So far, he's been right in the money to Mentor. Mentor still trying to get his eye in, still trying to see what the pitch is doing. He's faced 3 deliveries without coming off the mark. And Daniel can't afford to give him any looseners or any freebies early up in his innings. Test that defense.
And certainly he is doing that. Young Daniel. He's in his second over. Off the back foot goes Mentor and scores through the offside down towards wide, long off. Mentor, actually the son of the mayor of Georgetown. He wants to be the sheriff of Leewards here in Antigua. Has batting talent. Given the opportunity, you want to make full use of it.
Just 2 from that over. Guyana 145 for 3.
And Doc, the current scoring rate is just above 5. That will give them 269. But look at the bowlers that have been used this morning in combination. I think the 2 faster men who open the bowling, that's Miller and Clark. They bowl particularly well. Sigobin started with Parmeshwar Ram. He departed very early for 1. Dowlin went for 7, didn't last too long. And then Parmeshwar Ram, after playing a good captain's knock, going via the run-out route. Tilokani continues. And Mentor, his father played under 19 cricket for Guyana in 1991. And we did see him on the first day here at Leewards. He's still around. He's in the ground today. And it's always good when you see parental involvement. Sigobin's mom traveled across, came to Antigua yesterday. Mentor has been here from the start of the tournament. And I guess among all the teams as well. Parents, guardians, relatives travel with them to watch them play and lend moral support. Has to be careful here who he's playing across the line to the leg spinner. You want to play with the spin, which means you have to open up the body a little. Now this is tight. This is good bowling by Tilokani. The leg spinner pitching just about the line of the off stump and spinning away from the right-hander.
So maiden for Tilokani. Guyana still 145 for 3. Daniel to continue. His last over cost just 2 runs. And he starts with a beauty. Spinning past the outside edge of Hetmeyer. Hetmeyer is well set, face forward, 3 deliveries, but he had no idea what went on there.
That was brilliantly bowled by little Daniel. Pitch nicely, bounce, turn for the little leggy. Gets a single this time, and he's showing great control as a leg spinner. He's not going to be flustered. Like we said this morning, he dropped the catch, and the ball seemed to follow him all over the place. Now he's been given the ball in his hand, and he will relish the opportunity in showcasing his talent.
Cut away off the back foot. Nice looking shot from Mentor. Picks up his second run. That's his style. He starts a bit slowly, but once he gets his eye in, he starts to time it and use placement of the deliveries to score his runs, try to find gaps. He's not much of a big hitter. With this form of the game, you don't need to be hitting it big.
Yes, so you have to judge the pattern of the game, how things are going for you. The field placement, of course. Off the back foot, looks good. A true backward point, a little bit of a breathing space here. And that's going to go towards the backward point boundary for 4. Came off the bat very, very quickly. Opened the face at the right time. Backward point, moved away towards the left. And that ball whistled past him down to the boundary. That's a glorious looking shot.
Yeah, I think the fielder will be kicking himself because he had his eyes on it for a long time. Went down very early as well with a long barrier defense. And the last moment spinning past that defense and went into the boundary. The captain won't be happy with that. Bit of the pressure being released. Dot to end. 6 runs from that over. Over 29. Guyana 151 for 3. The 150 coming up in that over. This is how things have progressed. Started slowly, then you saw the high-rise buildings in the middle phase, and then with the lost wicket, we'll have to see how they progress. Will it continue being high-rise buildings, or will it start to flatten out?
Well, with the fall of Parmeshwar Ram, who was playing a very aggressive innings, you expect that the scoring rate might drop a little. Mentor will take some time to settle down. Hetmeyer will continue to play aggressively. Now this was hit in the air, but fell very safely. Lots of scoring opportunities out in the middle. There's still lots of overs to come. So no need for the Guyanese to panic. Play sensible cricket. Pick up the singles. They've been rotating the striker. And that's good to see.
Very wide delivery.
Yes.
Tulakani, I think he's just trying to tempt Hetmeyer into playing a big loose drive. And maybe finding the outside edge or maybe hitting it into the hands of a fielder. Much closer this time.
And Hetmeyer, by nature, is a very aggressive player. He likes to hit boundaries, but horses for courses, the way this match is going. Well, he's flirting with danger there outside the line of the off stump. Wide enough to drag the right-hander into the shot. Didn't make any contact.
Yeah, I think that's the plan from Tilakani. He's tossing one up wide of the stumps. Allowing Hetmeyer to just come forward and plant that front leg. And then follow-up delivery is one fired in very quick on the stumps. This time, a bit too straight down the leg side. I think Hetmeyer gets some bat on that one. And that's going to race into the boundary. No. Stopped just at the edge. Good work by the fielder.
I'm just thinking if there was a possibility of getting the second run there. That was a long chase down towards the boundary. In fact, they got it too, right? Yeah, that's good running between the wickets. But Tilokani, he's in a good spot here. Good delivery again, floating it up nicely. And the right hand to continue to go into confidence. 30 overs gone, 155 for the loss of 3. Still a very good batting team, the Guyanese bunch, but they have not clicked together as a team for the entire tournament. But they're showing great fight, great heart. Leeward Islands, like we said at the beginning, second on the point standing in the table. They're looking to press home that advantage and really challenge the Barbadian for that top spot. Here's a drive, gone through the legs of the field, that extra cover. How did he find that leak in space there? It's like watching a football game and somebody shooting for goal, maybe a Messi going through the legs of somebody defending. Hello to you, John Ramsing, 156 for 3.
Your description of football, is it a sign of things to come? We'll have to wait and see. That this one is pulled down on a single. Yeah, the Guyana team has not been batting well this season. 143 against Trinidad and Tobago right here. 225 against Jamaica. 195 against Barbados. So they've had their moments. Yet to bat full 50 overs.
Yeah, spinning away outside the line of the off stump. Are you looking forward for that clash between Yamal and Lionel Messi?
Mouth-watering as it is, I'll be sitting on the fence.
Wide delivery, just maybe trying a little bit too much. One, remember Diego Maradona hand of goal. Messi touching that little baby boy Yamal when he was in the mother's bathtub. Hand of gold as well. That's gone through point, away to the boundary. In hot pursuit is the fielder. Can he pull it back? He has done a terrific job running away from backward point and kept the balance of the body nicely. That's good feeling, John.
Jaquan Atene is there for you, chasing well. And then timing that feeling. Sure that he has the ability as well in the outfield. Got that extra bounce just at the right moment, and he did well in front of the Guyanese supporters under the tree. So good stuff from the Leeward Islands. Trying to keep the pressure that we started to feel after the fall of the captain. What is Mentor trying to do here?
Well, he played with the pads. That's not advisable at all. Has to be careful here. He has to keep the eyes on the ball. Maybe lost contact and decided at the last moment he's going to push the pad. Not the way to go. Outfoxed by the bowler then. Daniel, none for 19. He's in his 4th over. The little man is creating a little bit of a stir here this afternoon. Good delivery, and I like the way he's looping the ball, John. This is what spinners do. The over has been completed. 31 gone, 160 for 3.
We spoke about Guyana's efforts with the bat in this tournament after 3 rounds. Look at it, 160 for 3, 31 gone. Hetmai approaching a second half century of the tournament. In terms of the Leeward Islands, when they bowled, they restricted Jamaica to 155. Then they conceded 439 against Barbados. Then bowled out the Windward Islands for 125. So, with ball, they look very potent. But except for that Barbados game when they ran into a rampant Bowens.
So remember that partnership between Bowens and Wiggins. They really set Barbados on a good foundation. Well, did it go to hand? Yes, it went into the gloves of the keeper. And Francis just flooring that one there. That should have been taken. He's not having the best days behind the stumps. 2 dives that did not bring up catches, and now 1 into the gloves and out again.
Spirit thought for Kunal Tilokani, who's been trying his best. Chance for run out again. Mentor, where are you going? And the finger goes up of the square leg umpire. Look at that. Torn into the onside. The fielder give chase very quickly. Got there. That's Edward. Nice return to the keeper. Keeper behind the stumps this time. And look at that. Short of his ground by some distance. Look at him. Was upset with his partner. But just himself to blame on that occasion. But wicket going down. Leeward Islands getting another breakthrough. And Guyana losing their 4th. Mentor goes for 6. 160 for the loss of 3. And it's time for some more drinks in the jeep.
So 160 for the loss of 4. Guyana win over number 32. And the last 2 wickets going via the run-out route. Not the kind of display you want to see. Parmeshwar Ram given out by umpire Ayana Holder. That was a touch-and-go situation. Very, very close indeed. The next one, clear run-out.
Meantime, in your batter, Romario Ramdial gets off the mark immediately. Vice captain of the side. 2 dismissals, Guyana will not be pleased with at all. Second on that occasion was not on. Mentor with only himself to blame, but the communication, they had a little bit of a dropout on that occasion.
The sweetly driven first delivery played nicely into the offside field. Can't score, but good fluent looking shot off the front foot. Crisply driven again. He's going to bring the cover on the boundary into field here. And just the single. And you're having Ramdial, Guyana's most stable batter. 32 gone. 163 for the loss of 4. Yeah, Ramdial along with Hetmaya. These 2 will have to stabilize these overs and dictate the pace of the game here if they can. Ramdial has done pretty well so far with the bat in hand and ball as well.
Just two bowlers on this chart, you see, with wickets, two via run-out route. So got a wrong performance from the Leeward Islands. Some spectators gathered here with the food boxes. It's lunchtime. Lunch is served. There's a baby there as well. Ramdial, 41 not out against Trinidad and Tobago, 18 against Jamaica, 21 against Barbados. Has some starts, but did not carry on. Andre Daniel continues. This is over number 5 on the trot for him, the leg spinner. So Ramdial also in some form with bat, but just that batters around him do not stick around long enough for him to really show that he has the ability to play the big innings. 4-1 not out against Trinidad and Tobago right here at Liberta, and wrong number 1 ran out of partners on that occasion.
And the Rosal Kanji Cricket Club connection is well and truly out in the middle. Both these boys from that club in Berbice. Full toss of the back foot. It's going to get a single, Hetmaya. Rotation of the strike is of vital importance. And these two would have played lots of cricket together, coming from the same club. And the understanding should be good. Workman-like fashion here played by young Ramdial down towards the wide long on region. All eyes now will be on Hetmaya, who is on 47 from 61 deliveries. Floated up, nicely knocked down by Daniel. Ball moving away towards his right hand corner, and he made the save. Well, that's have gone through the hand of the backward square out towards the boundary. They're going to come back and complete two. Did go to hand and did put down. Big sweep shot, couldn't keep it down. Daniel will be disappointed here. So to the entire Leewards camp.
The ball is following Jason Edward around. It went to hands, did not close the bucket. 169 for 4 at the end of 33. Chance to Hetmaya, but now he has the opportunity and chance to bring up a second consecutive half century at this level. Got 6-1 in the last game against Barbados. Here he is at a non-strikers end, however, 49. But a bad miss again for the Leeward Islands. Not able to hold it, their catches consistently enough today.
Edwards was in a good position. When you're in that position, you're not there alone to save a run. You're there for the sweep shot that is kept in the air. And you're there for the catch. And he did put it down. So these are little things our youngsters will have to learn. Ramdial down the leg side will feel that he missed out here. If he had made a contact, a little tickle down the leg side, that would have run away a long, long way. Maybe just looked a little, hit it a little bit too hard.
It was there to be hit. It was wide outside the line of the leg stump. Yet again, Tilokani. It's a good spell. Economical on this occasion, though wicketless. Two wickets in the opening game. And now wicketless, but had also a wicket when it took on the Windward Islands. 2 against Jamaica, 1 against the Windward Islands. So 3 wickets before this for him.
And that's going to be the 50 for young Adrian Hetmeyer, the man from Rosal Kanji, 2 consecutive 50s in this tournament. Well played. A nice little push through the offside field, and he's going to feel particularly happy.
Congratulations. 5 fours from 64 deliveries for him. This has been a workmanlike half century. Good partnership with his captain to begin with. And now we've seen the fall of mentor after the captain, and another partnership developing with his very good friend and clubmate Ramdayal. So congrats to him again, and he as well will want to go on thinking that the job is far from over.
Well, he's the man that is well set out in the middle. You expect him to bat maybe right on to the last over, or take his team right through the completion of that 50 overs. That's comprehensively beaten outside the line of the off stump. Did it kept a little bit low? Was stretching forward and beaten all ends up. Well, that's the end of over number 34. 172 for the loss of 4. They're going to have a little bit of a drink or juice out in the middle. We'll take a little bit of break. We're going to be right back.
captain, who made 79 from 82. Very aggressive knock. Hetmai is still there on 50. And with him is Ramdayal, the other batsman in form for Guyana this season. Guyana with scores of 143, 225 and 195 has a foundation here now to do much better than those 3 innings. Had 2 days off from the last game. Still searching for the first win. Rondre Daniel to continue. After drinks. And that one not feeling it cleanly, but stopping it nonetheless. Ramdayal is on 5. 50th to Hetmai. Daniel starts his 6th and immediately goes down for the count.
So I'm wondering to know exactly where the injury has taken place. But he's been given attention by his teammates. Hope that the young man is going to be back on his feet again. Yes. Going down doesn't mean that you're knocked out. Standing up simply means that you're battling it out in the middle. And this is a very good launching pad for the Guyanese. 172 for the loss of 4. I think as far as the runs are concerned, it's a good position to be. You have lost 4 wickets, but Ramdayal and Hetmai is there. There's still Emmanuel Lewis to come. Good batter. Driven away. Misfeeling. And once again, the communication wasn't right. I think the non-striker was a little bit late in taking off. In the end, they got a single. You don't want another run out at this juncture.
From a Guyana standpoint, they can ill afford that. The Leeward Islands wouldn't mind that at all. Short ball, given the treatment. This is a big ground. And that one has gone the distance, perhaps even over the fence. Not only over the ropes, has gone into the mountains. Poor delivery after the injury. And he's punished.
Yeah, dropping short, and Adrian Hetmai, he's not going to fall short on those deliveries. He just pivoted nicely on the back foot, picked it up and deposited it over square. That's a great shot from the little right-hander. Just going to run down towards the fine leg boundary ahead of the fielder. Touches the rope, goes across. And that's 4 runs. Got the faintest of edges. And once again, the keeper just couldn't stop that one. Too wide of his left side. So a 6 and a 4. Great start to the over.
10 runs of the last 2 deliveries. Yes, momentum is with Guyana. After taking a blow very early in the over, Rondre Daniel just guilty of bowling too short and then a bit too quick. No, that's a much better delivery. And respect being shown by Hetmai. Do remember, for those of you hearing about Adrian Hetmai for the very first time, he is the nephew of Shimron Hetmai. His dad, Sion Hetmai, also played for Guyana at the youth level. Quick delivery. Smartly knocked down in the covers. So dot to end the over. And after 35 overs, Guyana batting first. 183 for 4. $15 overs to go. Guyana and the Leeward Islands locked in battle. Round number 4 of Cricket West Indies Rising Stars on the 19 Men's Championship here at Liberta Sports Club ground. Tilokani starts his final over. Wicketless in his first 9. Guyana Vice Captain Romario Ramdayal on 6. Adrian Hetmeyer on 60 at the non-strikers end. Tirokani in the first game bowled 9.5 overs, picked up 2 for 33. When the Leeward Islands bowled out Jamaica. 9 overs, none for 67 in the second game. When they took on Barbados right here on the third round game. 5 overs, 1 for 10. So they did not bowl as full quota of 10 in any of those games. Picked up 3 wickets in those 3 matches. So now, with 1 delivery to go in his spell, the first time that he's going to be bowling his full quota of 10. So wicketless, but very economical from the right time off break bowler. 10 overs for him, none for 31. And after 36 overs, Guyana 183 for 4.
Yeah, brilliant way to end the spell with a maiden. 10 overs, costing just 31 runs. A few spectators taking shelter under the big trees towards the far side of the ground. I'm pretty sure they're enjoying the action out in the middle. Slow start from Guyana, but since then, a few good partnerships helping him up to 183 for 4. And I'm pretty sure soon we'll have some pace because the spinners at the moment just being knocked around. Hetmeyer well set on 60. And as soon as I say that, Clark is back from the northern end.
Saw those spectators under the mango tree to the far end of the ground. It can be windy at times and those mangoes can fall. Hope it falls into the right lap and can be eaten. It's mango season here in Antigua. So why not have some? Clark, very impressive early on with one of the new balls. He's back. Went wicketless nonetheless, but showed good control and gave good support to Matthew Miller, who was at the other end working away as well. He's bowling at the same end he started this morning, the northern end of the ground, with the breeze behind him. Hetmeyer, who's well set. We're looking to take on the seamer, or at least survive for a little bit. Clark, after he was lively in his first over, started to bowl a mixed bag in the second, came back. She was a bit inconsistent, but showed that he has the ability with the new ball on a fresh track.
In the second spell, the plan is clear. Get it very full at the stumps. And he's executed both on both occasions thus far. It will be interesting to see if he does go short in this over. Hetmeyer is well set. I'm pretty sure he's going to be hanging back, waiting for that short one. Saw a few of those being used earlier in innings. No foot movement from Hetmeyer. 3 dots to start the over.
Clark wicketless in the tournament. Did not play the last game. Tayari Tong came in for him and picked up 2. But both of them are playing in this one. Umpire Ayana Holder again being forced to make a decision. This one is a leg appeal for a caught at the wicket on the leg side.
Yeah, that time from Clark, just straight down the leg side. It was tight enough to not be signaled wide. Slow and slipping out the hands. But good stop as well in the cover region. Hetmeyer was looking to ease it through that area. Get some runs. And the captain in the way. Pace being brought back for the 37th over. No run scored off of it as yet. He's going to get a single this time. So just a single in the over. 37 gone. Guyana 184 for 4.
$18 extras. 184 for the loss of 4. Partnership of 23 so far for the 5th wicket. Light Brown will have an opportunity with the ball. Number 10 for the Leeward Islands. It's another spin option. Coming from the southern end, the place pavilion end. Quick off break.
Nicely cut away. Should be 2. Late call for the second, but they got there comfortably. Now look at that shout. He's walking across. Very close, John. Full toss, just tap down the ground. Hetmeyer picks up his 64th run.
This is now his best innings of the tournament. Young Adrian Hetmeyer. Remember that half century he scored in the last game. 6-1. Has an opportunity to go big. Not a bad over from Light Brown. We haven't seen him. I've not seen much of him before. Here he is with an opportunity now not only to stem the flow of runs, but to pick up a wicket. This one is in the air. Feel that long on, running around to his right. They'll fall short of him. They'll come back for the second quite easily. Before this over, the 2 previous overs, he had just 1 run. There was a maiden, then an over with 1 run. Now with this over, 5 runs so far. So the last 3 overs, just 6 runs. Telokani bowled his last. It was a maiden. Then Clark conceded 1. This one is going to go close to the boundary of the pad of the batsman. So 2 leg byes to end. At the end of 38 overs, 191 for 4.
Matthew Miller, James Clark started the ball for the Leewards. I have a feeling we'll see Miller not too long from now. 12 overs still to come. He had a brilliant opening spell. Bowled 6 on a trot. And picked up the early wicket. But for the moment, it's Jaheim Clark. None for 26 from his 6. None for 25 from his 6. Brilliant shot, John. Fielder was in the circle. And Hetmeyer lifts this one over his head, straight back past the bowler. 4 runs. What a way to start the over.
He gave the impression, Hetmeyer, as if he was expecting a full delivery from Clark. He was quickly into position and swatted it nicely, clearing the infield. And it goes quickly for 4. Even the field at mid-off was a bit wide. If he had a chance, he had to be more to his right.
You can sense the urgency now in the batting of Hetmeyer. He recognizes that there's just about 12 overs to go. A projected score 256. Still has batting to come. Lewis, Danish Prasad, Joshua Budram. So guys that can bat. He might be looking to open his arms. Try to hit a few boundaries now. Try to up the scoring rate. In the air. Hasn't hit that one anywhere. And an easy catch for Bergen. Ramdial just losing his shape, playing across the line. You can see the swing of the bat, taking the outer part, and just lobbed an easy catch to the man at mid-off. Number 5 going down now for Guyana. Partnership broken. And Ramdial, the captain, vice captain rather, has to depart.
Ball was banged in. And there's Ramdial looking to take him on, much like what Adrian Hetmeyer did early up in the over, to a ball that was pitched up. Did not get a connection he was looking for, and give Clark his very first wicket of the tournament. Goes for 8, 196 for 5.
A new batter, Emmanuel Lewis. He's a new addition to the squad after Shamar Apple was injured in the earlier round. Best of 31 at this level. Oh, you've seen him bat. He can bat. The coaches and managers, I'm pretty sure his teammates as well will be backing him. He got some runs today. He usually bats up the order, but today he's batting a bit lower, playing a different role in this game. Let's see how he goes. He has a well-set Hetmeyer at the non-striker's end. And that's what he can bring to the party. First ball over the ropes. Lewis arrives with a bang. That bang bringing up the 200 for Guyana. 202 for 5 in the third 9th over.
Where was Emmanuel Lewis all this time for Guyana? Look at that, using the depth of his crease. Got a full delivery from Clark, who just picked up a wicket with a short delivery. And he banged it over extra cover all the way over the ropes into that light breeze here now at Liberta. And he gets the maximum. What a way to get off the mark. What a way to start the tournament. And I think the reason he's batting this low as well is to extend the batting of the Guyana side. Top order, you know they're strong, but nothing really to write to him when it comes to the lower order. That's 6 now. Forcing Clark to hide the ball. This time just too wide. Umpire holder says that's a wide.
Yeah, that's how you make a statement. First ball over the ropes. Looking to put Clark under some pressure, knock him off his line and length. Since he came back into this spell, he's trying to pitch it very full and target the stumps. Ooh, that one maybe didn't bounce as much as Lewis expected. Luckily, no harm done. But good delivery from Clark.
Yeah, good off cutter from the seamer. But there you see Emmanuel Lewis looking to take him on. Now I'm thinking, what is really his role? Is he to bat through the rest of the innings or to go for quick runs? If Guyana have a projected score in mind and they're a bit short of it, need some quick runs, maybe that's why he's there. Should be to bat through the rest of the innings. The end of 39, 203 for 5.
Something 9 to the captain, Ram. 6 and 9 not out to head Maya. Other than that, no one else reaching double figures. Other than extras. Extras contributing 21. I project a score 2-6-1 now. And Light Brown back for his second. This will be the last over of the second power play. After this over, Leeward Islands, they will be allowed one more field outside of the circle. Hetmaya, who has been playing a few shots in the last couple of overs, he might just hold things back now, pull things back, John, considering the wickets have fallen. Can't afford to give it away at this stage now. He's a well-set batter. He has to bat out and score a big 100. Across the line. But got enough bat on it. Lewis signaling his intentions very early on. Looking to get some quick runs.
Steady stuff from Light Brown, the son of Virgil Brown, who played for the Leeward Islands in the early 2000s. And Light Brown is a brother of Dark Brown, who is a physiotherapist in West Indies cricket. So Virgil Brown, two boys, Dark and Light.
Lewis coming back for the third. It's going to be tight, but good running. Exceptional running from Lewis. Lewis very quick between the wickets. And of course, he's very fresh at the crease. So, made up his mind early. He's coming for the third and got there comfortably.
Yeah, that's one thing we can expect from him indeed. Quick running. So when he's there, the score will accelerate. Then as Francis, the keeper, just over talking while the bowler is about to deliver. So Lewis pulling out. This one goes high in the air. Fielder at long on, runs around, falls beyond the boundary. So Lewis gets his second six of his innings. And what a way to end the second phase of this game. The second power play done and dusted. Guyana batting first, 214 for 5. Emmanuel Lewis is quickly on to 13. With him is Adrian Hetmaya, well set on 73.
Yeah, wasn't quite there to be hit, but Lewis backing himself, reaching for it, getting good bat on it, and timing it well to go over the ropes. Welcome back in the Jeet. Lewis adding some impetus now to the back end of this innings. Going up to 214 for 5. What role do you think Hetmaya now will play, considering Lewis is going after it?
Well, I think Hetmaya is going to continue to play his game. He might not take all that risk to go for too many scoring shots. He's going to leave that up to Lewis. This is the way that Lewis is going to bat. We've seen it from ball number 1 when he smacked it over the top of extra cover. You'll find that Hetmaya will play every ball on its merit. Maybe when you come down, if they survive till around the 45th over, then he too, 46, might very well go after it as well.
Mentor from the northern end now. So more pace coming. And Hetmaya well set on 73. I'm pretty sure he'll be eyeing up 100 at this level. Naughty shot. Just hanging the bat out to dry just beside the off stump. Has to be careful. Can't afford to give it away. He's worked so hard up to this point. Faced 85 deliveries for his 73. Can't afford now to have two relatively new batters at the crease for Guyana.
Good, much better shot. Climbing up nicely on his toes and just opening the face at the last moment down to backward point and getting a single. And with that single, what it does is to bring Lewis back into strike. And we have seen the way that he has played. He has come out here. He's going to go after the bowling. That's why it's so important that Hetmyer should not take as much risk. Short over the top of backward point and away to the boundary for 4. This is the way the little man plays, and always a joy to see him standing tall on his toes. And he had enough over the top of backward point, and away she goes.
Yeah, he had the room and he had the width to free the arms, and he recognized there's no one back on the boundary behind point. Just had to get it up and over that man at point, and look at that. Looks good with that cut shot. He's up to 17 in no time. Once again, but can't be the fielder this time.
And that was clipped nicely off the body. He judged it well, was in good position there, and kept it down. So he did not fly all the way from Guyana to come here to waste time. We have seen already. First innings on tour.
Very wide delivery. Lewis still going after it.
Well, he need not chase them so wide. That was wide and wide outside the line of the off stumper. And he's just gathering composure, walks away a little, no doubt, talking to himself. 17 from 7. Good little knock from him.
This time through the offside, through extra cover, and should get back for 2. Hetmyer, he has to be able to back up Lewis. Lewis will bring this to the innings. Looking for quick 1s, quick 2s. 2-2-2 on the board, 5 down, 1 ball to come in for the first.
Yes, and 8 runs off the over so far. And somebody has done themselves a little bit of a damage there. Umpire Ayana Holder is going to take control of the ball as she walked towards it, finding out if all is well. But this has been a little cameo so far by Emmanuel Lewis. 19 from 8. And Hetmyer, who is holding the innings there together, 74 from 86. Top knock from little Hetmyer as well. Just recall what transpired today on the Live and Louder production, broadcasting Cricket West Indies Rising Stars on the 19 series, Guyana against the Leeward Islands here at Liborta in beautiful Antigua. Guyana won the toss and decided to bat early, bat first. They're 222 for the loss of 5, and this could be a very competitive 50 overs total. They've set themselves up nicely, Doctor.
Yeah, the platform has been laid, but you have to be careful when losing quick wickets. We've seen Guyana collapse a couple of times in this tournament already, so they can't afford to lose wickets and lose momentum. At the moment, Lewis has been striking it nicely. Hetmyer has really put in some hard work today. They have to take it deep. Can't afford to let it slip away at this point.
Well, if I was Adrian Hetmyer, I would have picked the phone up and dialed my uncle, Shimron Hetmyer, and say, watch the Live and Louder production and see how I am batting here today. Learn a few things from your nephew. What sayest thou, Doc?
I'm pretty sure his dad as well will be watching. So if he doesn't call, I think his dad might.
Knowing Sion, he might very well do that. He himself, his father, is a very, very good batter. He has scored lots of runs in Berbice cricket. They come from a family of cricketers. But very impressed with Adrian Hetmyer. And if this youngster can keep going this way, there's a world to conquer there for him. So Lewis is in strike, all's well. Final delivery in over number 41.
That's big. Made a nice sound off the bat. And Emmanuel Lewis just admires that one as it sails out to the ground. There was a full delivery, and look at that in the jeet, in the arc, out to the park.
Yes, definitely. That's a great shot. Got under it and picked it up and deposited it with disdain. That was hit with what you call erratic assurance. Terrific shot indeed. John mentioned the mango tree in the distance. This is mango season. Coming from Guyana, he loves mangoes, man. Just want to get among those trees. Great shot.
I think that ball knocked a few mangoes off. One of our cameramen will make his way over there to pick those up later on. A good start to the third power play. Manuel Lewis, look at that strike rate. 25 off, just 9. Now look at that shot. Wow.
Yes, and the youngster, Emmanuel Lewis, showed so much promise. You know, as soon as he went to age 10, 11, 12, never really blossomed and lived up to those promises like so many youths across the West Indies. One is hoping that this tournament will bring out the best from them, and we shall look at the new generation of West Indian cricketers in years to come. We have seen some of them already. Very impressed.
Yeah, he narrowly missed out on selection, but here he is getting his chance due to that injury of Shamar Apple, and he's really cashing in. Batting down the order, you mentioned this, playing a different role today, and so far he's played that role well. Striking at 277, 3 sixes already and a 4. Now the captain of Leeward Islands Tropical Wave side, Matthew Miller, will come back. He's bowled 6 overs, 1 for 18.
And wasn't he brilliant in the opening outburst? I think Miller bowled exceptionally well, very economical, got a wicket, attacked the stumps, attacked the body of the players, some good delivery that swerved across the right-handers.
And that's all Hetmai has to do at this moment. Lewis is seen it as big as a grapefruit at the moment. Just knock it around, get Lewis back on strike. Let him continue his momentum. Because at the moment, he's hitting Guyana back into a good position.
Yes, well, in Antigua, they say he's seeing it as big as a football. And that's good. This is smart cricket by Hetmai. Giving Emmanuel Lewis all the momentum he needs. It's not starving him for striker.
Lofted. Hasn't gone anywhere at all. Maybe the first one he's missed time today of a toe to bat. And because of that, didn't carry to either of the fielders at long off or long on. And look at that. He's signaling to Hetmai, look out for the slow one. He's changing up some pace. Just be careful.
Yes, and that was well bowled by Matthew Miller. He did slow it up a little. He got under it, maybe a little bit too much under it. They say fortune favors the brave. And he played a brave shot. He survived. But that scoring momentum has picked up nicely for the Guyanese.
Okay, and quick single. Come to expect this from Lewis. Once ball hits bat, he's away. He's ready to go for the single.
And back comes Emmanuel Lewis in strike there. There is a short third man. We're having square cover. There is extra cover on the boundary. There's an extra cover inside the circle as well. We have long on, mid-wicket. Deep backward square on the boundary. Well, he was tempted. He was tempted there. Short delivery signal wide by umpire Melissa Laurie. Too wide to call. And he showed good judgment.
Yeah, I think it was wide, maybe for height, because Emmanuel Lewis, pretty short guy, he's just about what, 5'4", 5'5", maybe. So the bounces Miller would have used to maybe push Sigobin and Ram earlier in the innings might have to just pitch it a bit fuller to Emmanuel Lewis. A little ugly there from Lewis. Looking to hike that one into the leg side.
Now, it's not everything you can hit to the boundary. Maybe this is the role that he's been sent out to do, or he has assumed that role by himself. He's going to go at anything. He's a very good batter. He needs to concentrate, play smart cricket. That shot wasn't really on. It was very tight on the body line.
That one slipped out. It's going to be called no ball. Luckily, didn't cause any harm to the batter. But I think he was trying to slow one and it just slipped out. Went way over the head of Lewis.
Yes, was trying to bowl this from the back of the hand there, and it did slip out. And it's going to be a free hit now for Emmanuel Lewis. And he's going to really wind up on this one. And even Matthew Miller, who started so brilliantly, can actually fall a little when the pressure is well and truly on. And he should continue bowling there, because Lewis is finding it difficult. He's not getting across the left part to it. He's just standing a little there, half cocked, and looking to flash outside the line of the off stump. Those deliveries can definitely go past him.
I think he just has to get it a bit closer, because if he gives Lewis that room, Lewis will cut him behind point. Slow one though. So even though it's wide outside the off stump, no pace and offer for Lewis. End of the over comes, 42 gone. 2-3-3 for 5.
Well, there's still 8 overs to go. The current run rate is 5.55. Look at the bowling department there. 8 bowlers have been used so far. 3 picking up wickets, Clark, Miller and Mentor. Telokani completed his spell, 10 overs, none for 31. I think that's very economical. Jayton Edwards can come back, so too Daniel Brown. Tong can come back as well. So, Mentor, 1 for 34, begins his 6th. Short, a dot delivery. Good start of this over by Mentor. Quite a number of dots in the previous over that Lewis faced. And to come here first delivery in over number 43 to start with a dot deserves some compliment.
Wide signal, and I think umpire has gotten it correct there. So side of the guidelines, you can see what the line Mentor is trying to do. Trying to bowl very wide the stump, very wide the batter. Hetman has to reach for it. There again, and again signaled wide. It's a clear plan where to bowl to Hetman. They want him to hit into the offside. They have a field of position, deep point, deep extra cover. So they want him to be hitting in that region.
Yes, and while the game plan is to get him to hit in that region, he's bowling a little bit too wide and penalized on both occasions. That's a good delivery, right on target, looking for the single. The return comes in, and has it hit the woodwork? Yes, it has hit the woodwork, and he has to go. What a way to go. But that was brilliant fielding by Mentor. Well, misjudged badly by Hetmyer. And Hetmyer has to go. That's a big wicket to get at this time. 76 from 89 deliveries.
Big wicket indeed. Not sure where he was going. Another close call. Umpire saying you're out. And Hetmyer, he's disappointed. Missing out on a century. Going for 76. And it was just because of that breaking momentum. He was off strike for quite a while. A lot of action was occurring at the other end, and now he lost his wicket. He has to depart for 76.
It's been a fine innings though by Adrian Hetmeyer. When you looked at the way he constructed the innings, stabilized the middle order for the Guyana team, and then to go via that way, you feel sorry for him. But give credit to the bowler, give credit to the wicketkeeper, whose combination enabled him to dismiss the young man. Made a valiant effort to get back there, but just couldn't get back. So, Danesh Prasad, who can bat, and has had nice little scores supporting his team, has come out into the middle. Good strike rate, 75.47.
Danish Prasad, the man from GCC, Georgetown Cricket Club, in at number 8. First, opening the face, and he's off the mark with a boundary. Brilliant shot. I'm sure everyone at Border will be clapping when they see that one.
Well, that is what you call the Midas touch. He just came forward, opened the face upon impact, realizing nobody's out on the third man boundary, and he gets a 4. This ground is lightning fast. Brilliant shot for his 4.
He has a lot of support home. Gets off the strike. And I'm pretty sure his family alone will account for half of the viewership on YouTube.
You're sure it's 50% or is it 51?
I'll tell you, there's a lot of them.
Well, the Prasads are the most popular name in Guyana, you know. A big swing of the bat this time, missed everything, looking to hit it too hard. And that was shortish, wide of the off stump, went through to the keeper. Maybe could have looked to play it closer to the body and play a little uppercut. Who knows? But he was committed to swing at it. Missed it all, ends up. He has missed quite a few deliveries in the last few he faced.
He gets bat on that one. Just a single low. Very similar plan that was used for Hetmeyer that's going to be used for Lewis. 43 gone. 2-4-1 for 6. Another look at how the innings has progressed. Started slowly. Had a bit of momentum in the middle when Ram and Hetmeyer was batting. When Ram departed, slowed up again. And then Hetmeyer and Lewis, that partnership, gave some impetus to this latter end of the innings. Still 7 overs to come. I project a score 280. If Lewis can continue some of that hitting he displayed in the last couple of overs, they could get up to 300. You never know.
All that's very possible with wicket in hand, and like you rightly said, the way that he's batting. But this man, Matthew Miller, 1 for 23, a proven competitor here at Liberta, is about to begin his 8th over. Third man comes off the boundary. Lewis wants it short outside the off stump. He's going to have a big cut shot. There is square cover, extra cover on the boundary as well. Oh, and he plays the uppercut over the top of short third man where the man was. He came in, deliberate shot, and executed brilliantly. That's 4 runs.
Yeah, I saw it coming. I think everyone here saw it coming. The man came up and immediately Lewis, looking in that direction, Miller served it up. And Lewis says, thank you, I'll have some more of that.
Yes, and he didn't look to hit it over backward point. He waited on it a little. It was a well-calculated shot by the right-hander.
Down the leg side, not signaled wide. Maybe passing just inside the guideline from the umpire's view. Miller has to be careful with that line as well because his fine leg is up. So if Lewis can clip it past fine leg, he's going to race away for 4.
So 4 of the first delivery, then a dot of the second. Big swing and a miss, and I think there is where he needs to bowl it. We've seen Emmanuel Lewis swinging at those deliveries close to the off stump, just moving a shade from the right-hander. Is there a little blind spot there that he's not picking, or is it because he's not moving the right leg to the pitch of the delivery, his left leg rather, to the pitch of the delivery? He must work that out because Miller is working him out nicely.
Again, over the point region. First delivery was a bit of pie. Easy for Lewis to capitalize on. And again, a similar delivery served up by Miller. And Lewis says, I'll have seconds.
Well, you had some Fuji yesterday for lunch. And that one was actually like Fuji there to the right-hander. Fungi. Let me get that correct. Fungi. Yes, a little bit of okra and some other ingredients inside. Yes, saltfish was inside as well.
Slow one, and Emmanuel Lewis picked it, deposits him over the ropes. What a way to bring up the 250 for Guyana. It sat up. It was a slow one in the slot, and Lewis was waiting for it in the sheet.
That's a terrific shot in the meat of the bat. And I'm certain wherever his great spirit is, the spirit of Sir Garfield Sobers would have motivated another young boy from the West Indies to strive for even higher heights. That's a great shot. Leather hitting willow, sweet sound. Perfect shot for 6.
Now retains the strike. The classical drive down the ground. He moves up to 42. The end of the 44 to overcomes Guyana 256 for 6. Ram top scored with 79, Hetmeyer 76, and now Lewis giving a shot of adrenaline and epinephrine to the latter part of this Guyana innings.
I like how the doctors will call their medical terms. Have me Bazudi here. Can't understand all those big words. They write like a doctor. They talk like a doctor.
Sweet sound, but straight to the fielder. Lewis, his cameo comes to an end. He was looking for another big 6 over long on. Just didn't time it and got enough elevation. He has to depart for 42. A well played 42 of just 23 deliveries. Unfortunately, just couldn't clear the man out on the boundary.
Well, 42 from 22, and from the very first ball that disappeared over the top of extra cover for a maximum, this was his game plan. It has been a fine innings in the circumstances. He has added a lot of meat to the Guyanese batting. 256 for 7. It is left now on the rest to come to capitalize on the brilliance of the little man. He's gone for 42, like I said, 3 4s, 4 6s, a strike rate of 182. That's a top class little knock.
As Mentor's second wicket, a new batter for Guyana's Joshua Budram. Saw him with the ball early in the inning, in the tournament. Here he has an opportunity with the bat. Still 5 overs to come after this one. Guyana, they have 3 wickets in hand. Danish Prasad, he's out there with him. 2 relatively new batters. Guyana have to be careful because we mentioned this earlier. They haven't batted out their 50 overs as yet. They're at the risk of being bowled out. They can't allow it to happen.
Yeah, that's an area they have to be very extra careful here. You just do not want your last 5 overs where you continue to lose wickets. It curtails your scoring, and whatever you're looking at, you might not even realize that. So it's important that they do not lose too many already, just 3 wickets standing.
And now with 2 relatively new batters at the crease, Leewards will be looking to build some pressure and try to get these 3 wickets. If they do bowl them out, of course it will be a big plus for them. And of course you have to remember bonus points still at play. Those points from match and of course bonus points will affect who plays in that grand final. The final will be played on Wednesday, right here at Liberta.
Yes, and the live and louder production team will be back here to broadcast that final game, 1 against 2. But before that, we have another match in the preliminaries to go on. That's round number 5, says John Ramsing. Yeah, and that game will be Leewards against Trinidad and Tobago right here. So another extra delivery to be bowled. 257. The current run rate is 5.75. They want to get that up to 6. That might be difficult with 3 wickets standing, but they will want to get it as close as possible. Did he take the bails off? He did. Or is he trying a little man cut, a little chemo paw? Well, all in the fun of the game.
Brilliant stop by the man at backward point.
Doctor, have you ever went to dance classes? You see the backward point there? That's a brilliant dance move. Went on 1 foot, turn around, maintain the balance, cock the arm, and send the return in. That's like poetry in motion, man. Brilliant feeling down at backward point.
I'll tell you what, it was nice timing. You always need that in dancing. Just going to be a single. Yeah, you had to watch that one nicely. He was getting an awkward bounce, but as you mentioned, he was well balanced. To 45 gone. 259 for 7.
One for 38 from 8. 2 overs to go in this spell from the captain, Matthew Miller. He continues. Guyana batting continues. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Danish Prasad, the Georgetown Cricket Club player, hitting a bowler back over his head. Such a pleasing stroke for any batter. The bowlers will not like that at all.
Not at all. But Danish Prasad, he was waiting for it. He saw that it was going to come full. He hung back and timed it nicely over his head. This time, looking for a pull shot. It was in the air for a long time, and the catch is taken. Couldn't get it away from the fielder at mid-wicket. Number 8 now going down for Guyana. Danish Prasad, his little cameo as well has come to an end. 10 from just 5. 4 and then a wicket. Guyana 263 for 8 in the 46th.
Short delivery this time on the line of the body. Look at the pull, but not a total control. Arundre Daniel from the boundary kept his eyes on it coming in a short distance. What was happening there as well was Danish Prasad hitting against the wind that was coming from that direction where Daniel was coming in. But it's a good wicket to get as well for the Leeward Islands, stemming the flow of runs by picking up wickets. Not only this is the best in terms of what Guyana has scored all season, but in terms of the best in what they have batted. Previously, they were all out before getting to over number 46. Just being bowled out 2 times for the 5th over of the innings. So this is now their most impressive showing with the bat. Will they be able to bat the full 50? Time will tell. But Gilbert Griffith now joining Joshua Bodram. Both of these low order batters haven't been among the runs, as you can imagine, with the totals Guyana managed to get this season. But it's an opportunity for them not only to get time by the crease, but also get runs for themselves on side. Leeward Islands will not want to extend this innings by any stretch of the imagination. Want to bowl Guyana out very early to get maximum bowling points as well for bowling out aside.
Something not right with the helmet of the batter. I think he has to change the helmet. I think the helmet that he has doesn't have the neck guards, or what we call a stem guard. I think the umpire is just sending for him to change the helmet and get one with the guard. We don't want any of those types of injuries occurring here. The umpire playing it safe.
Two impressive knocks today, getting Guyana to 263 for 8 in over number 46 now. Captain Parmeshwar Ram at the top of the order at 79. And I'm sure everyone at Meta Mirzorg will be very happy. Troy-Can President Jermaine Maxwell, who's been part of the club, mentoring and nurturing Parmeshwar Ram. Very pleased with his efforts. Adrian Hetmeyer made 76, his second consecutive knock of 50 plus. Emmanuel Lewis, first game of the season, 42 in quick time. So they've played very well, those 3. But what did they get from the supporting staff? Nothing to shout about. 7 from Kush Sigabin, 7 from Justin Dowling, 6 from Jonathan Mentor, 8 from Romario Ramdeyal today. Danish Prasad just last dismissed for 10. And now Griffith and Bodram at the crease. Griffith about to face his first delivery.
Well, he left it alone. Got a wide for it. A very wide delivery from Miller. I think his role will be to bat out. Maybe get Bodram on strike. Try to bat out the 50 overs.
From a cricketing standpoint, you would like to see this Guyana side bat full 50. From a cricketing standpoint, on the other hand, Leeward Islands will be happy to see the back of the last 2 wickets to see if they can close out an innings after have a team reeling. With just Darwin Joseph to come. This pair will want to spend some time at the crease. Michael Amsterdam not playing today. Fiaz Baksh out as well. And Yannick Newton, who batted at the top of the order before today, missing out on selection. Bold! Fantastic delivery from Double M Matthew Miller, the captain of the Leeward Islands. Gilbert Griffith playing down the wrong line and herded that tackle. Goes without scoring. Guyana 264 now for 9, and yet again on the verge of being bowled out before batting their quota of 50 overs.
We've grown accustomed to seeing the collapses from Guyana. Unfortunately, his tail is being wrapped up pretty quickly by the Leewards. A good delivery by the captain, one that was coming back into the left-hander. Just kept on coming. Gilbert Griffith had no answer for that question. Middle stump knocked back. He picked up his third wicket there. 9 down now, Guyana. Last man in is Darren Joseph. We've seen him play a couple of cameos in Guyana at the inter-county level, but at the moment I think the coaches will just want him to stay there, stay with Budurama and battle the innings. Don't take too much risk.
Miller started this match with 8 wickets in the tournament. One behind the leader, who was Daniel Hole of Trinidad and Tobago. He has added 3 to those 8. Now has 11. We're not sure what Daniel Hole is doing in this game, if selected. And if that game is on, we'll find out. But Miller helping himself nicely to 11 scalps this season. Darwin Joseph, young man from Warapoka village in region number 1, the Maruka sub-region. Deep jungle, like they say. So Miller to the number 11, Joseph. He's off the mark. Joshua Budram back on strike. Budram picked mainly for his bowling. We'll have to do some batting today to get his side to face out 50 overs against the Leeward Islands. Leeward Islands through the captain Matthew Miller is ready to go, put his legs up and enjoy a run chase. 265 for 9. How many more can they get, Guyana? With just 4 overs to go, Guyana 266 for 9. Batting first here at Liberta against Leeward Islands Tropical Wave.
Management staff of the Tropical Wave side. Coach, head coach, assistant coach, manager. John, we have 2 other games going on. One at Bethesda, another one at Pigots. At Pigots, Trinidad and Tobago on the 19th, they would have batted first. All out for 141 in 37.1 overs. Barbados on the 19th. Looking for 142, they're 11 for 2 in the 6th over. Close battle over there. And then Bethesda, Jamaica on the 19th, they're batting first. I should say, they batted first because the last ball was just bowled. 50 overs. 252 for 3.
This round we're seeing Pigots being used for the first time. Coolidge Cricket Club ground was used prior. And we're seeing 12 wickets going down already at Pigots. Trinidad and Tobago bowled out, and now in reply Barbados 11 for 2. Something is happening at that venue. And Bethesda continues to be good for the batters. And here at Liberta, everything, batting, bowling, once you're prepared to put in the works, you'll get the rewards. 266 for 9 now with that extra 267. Just a single, in fact.
In that same Trinidad game versus Barbados, Rajiv Parsuram picked up a 5-wicket haul. 5 for 35 from his 10 overs. Christian Lal for Trinidad made a half century. He opened the batting today, 54 off 63. Other than him, no one else really contributed much.
There's a Parsuram showing good control with his leg breaks. So congratulations to him, second 5-4 of the tournament. Joshua Bodram was at the crease. 4 for 9. Got very close.
leading run scorer already dismissed in that game. Made just one. And then over at Bethesda, Jamaica putting up a decent total, 252. Binns again in runs, 55. Tyson Gordon Jr. unbeaten century, 102. And then DeMarcus Scott with a quick fire, 52, coming on at the end.
Meantime, back here at Liberta, Joseph doubles his score. Last period of crease now for Guyana. Carrick Mentor 2 for 47. The Seamers really doing well here in this encounter. Extras contributing healthily as well. Cool conditions now with yet again another wide served up for Mentor. Cloudy conditions but no threat of rain. They haven't had rain since arriving on the island. So while we have experienced a whole lot of things on the island of Antigua, one thing we haven't experienced is the rain. Not saying we want the rain. The locals are really desperate for some, however. Overthrows now, they're going for the second. No one backing up the bowler. The bowler not able to gather. So double to end over number 47. Guyana extending now, 272 for 9. 3 overs to go.
Look at the partnerships, 104 between Hetmaya and Ram. 39 Hetmaya and Lewis. 35 Hetmaya and Ram Niall. 25 between Dowland and Ram. But other than that, no one else really coming together to put up anything significant. 30 extras helping them up to 272.
Miller in his final over. Bowls Darwin, first ball, middle stump knocked out. Miller gets his 4th wicket of the innings. And Guyana dismissed for 272 at the start of over number 48. Yet again, not able to bat their full quota of 50 overs. Joshua Bodram in the end, not out on 5. Guyana winning the toss this morning, batting first. 272 all out. What a bowling performance. Good comeback for the Leeward Islands.
Yeah, exceptional from the Leeward Islands. Especially from Captain Miller, leading the way from the front. Had a brilliant opening spell and came back nicely. 79 to Ram, 76 to Hetmaya, 42 for Lewis. Other than that, no one else really contributing. The only other batter getting to double figures was Danish Prasad with 10. A lot of extras helping him up to 272 all out. Miller and Co. Leeward Island side fighting back nicely. 4 for 45 for Miller.
Leading the way, the captain. Support from Carrick Mentor and Tahim Clark with 2 and 1 respectively. Spinners did not pick up wickets today, but they played their part, especially Tilokani, finishing a spell of 10 overs, none for 31. It means now that Guyana bowled for 272 in 47 overs and 1 ball. The Leeward Islands will need 273 runs to win. This is a 4th round encounter between the Leeward Islands and Guyana at Liberta. The players will take some lunch, but in the meantime, some highlights for you of what transpired when Guyana opted to bat first this morning here at Liberta. When we come back with some live action, it will be the run chase with Leeward Islands looking to get 273 from their quota of 50 overs. In the meantime, we'll take some lunch and come back as well.
Hello there, everybody. Welcome once again to Liberta, and we're going to watch the Leeward Islands Tropical Waves Challenge, that 272 made by the Guyanese, who won the toss this morning and batted first. That innings was led by a brilliant 79 from their skipper Parmeshwar Ram of 82 balls, 10 fours and 3 sixes. Hetmeyer supported brilliantly 76 from 90 balls, 7 fours and 1 six. And during the latter part of the game, Emmanuel Lewis, who came in and played a cameo, 23 balls, 42 with 3 fours and 4 sixes. In the bowling department, Clark 1 for 37, Mentor 2 for 51. But the most outstanding spell came from Miller, the skipper. That's Matthew Miller, 9.1 overs, 1 maiden, 4 for 45. So the scene has been set now. Can the Leeward Islands Tropical Wave end up with 273? That is required for victory this afternoon. We await that. As we speak with you, the Guyanese are going out into the middle, led by their skipper Parmeshwar Ram. They're hunting their first victory of the season, while the Leeward Islands Tropical Waves, they'll be looking to move from their second place position to the top of the table. They'll be looking for another win here this afternoon. 2 wins, a defeat, and they're looking for their third win. This is the 4th round encounter. It has been a fine day of cricket so far. It is left to be seen what this afternoon has to present. With me in the com box once again, Dr. Ronaldo Magarel. Hello to you, Doc. The Leeward Islands Tropical Waves will be looking for 273 this afternoon. Can they blow away the Guyanese like a tropical wave? What do you think?
Good afternoon, Indigetes. Good afternoon, viewers. They could. Let me answer there. They could. However, the Guyanese will be looking for some early wickets. And we saw what happened in the first innings. Once batters spend time in the crease, get a gauge of what the pitch is doing. There's runs on offer for batters who hang in there. So 70s for both Ram and Hetmeyer. So these two batters, the opening batters, will be looking for a good start. They're looking to battle this first power play, capitalize on the fielding restrictions, and give their side a solid start. So Kunal Tilokani and Tenes Francis will be opening the batting for the Leeward Islands Tropical Wave. A reminder, they need 273 from 300 balls. Still a good batting track. There is something there for the Pacers, but runs to be had out there.
Yes, certainly. It's still a good cricket pitch. So we're about to witness the first delivery, and opening the bowling Guyanese skipper Parmeshwar Ram, and we're bowling to the right-handed Tilokani. Good starts, playing with very soft hands to get off the mark. Good start here by the Leeward Islands Tropical Wave. And you look at the two opening batters. Francis, he has come in strike. Tanis Francis, he is in very good form. He hasn't touched 3 figures yet, but look at the 3 innings he has played. 82, 55 and 79. That's 82 against Jamaica, 55 against Barbados, 79 against the Windwards. Tilokani, he has been like the planet Mercury. Hot on one side, cold on the other. Started without troubling the scorers, then made 59 against Barbados and 3 in his last innings.
Both of these batters, they have West Indies experience. Both of them would have represented West Indies on the 19 team already. So a lot rests on their shoulders. And I think that's one of the reasons why these two are opening the batting. They want an innings, or maybe 2 innings, of responsibility from these two. One of them must kick on, get a big score. Runs this one down the third man. So Francis is away. Both of the batters off the mark now.
And that's very good batting by both openers, using the pace of Ram to gently steer it into the offside field around the third man region and collecting their runs using the pace of the bowler. Ram in his last bowling against Barbados, 10 overs, no maiden, 2 for 49. So he has done well in that game.
Good timing, but can't pierce the gap.
Yes, there's a string of fielders in that offside field, other than the first slip at third man. There's backward point, cover, and an extra cover. There is wide mid-on, mid-wicket. We also have a long leg standing way out towards the boundary region. Oh, that's a very, very good delivery indeed. Pitched on a good length, short, beating the probing bat outside the line of the off stump. Well bowled by Ram.
Yeah, Ram getting the edge from Tilakani, but that one just went straight down into the ground and then back up into the gloves. Hope we can keep it dowling. That'll be good to see for Ram, for his other pacers. A bit of movement very early on with a new ball. Nice punch, but again, can't pierce the field. First over comes to an end, 2 without loss.
And as you look to build an innings, one of the most important ingredients in doing so is to get in behind that ball. And that is what both openers would have done. You see them covering the line of the off stump, getting in behind, looking very confident, didn't look to hit any ball too hard, and forcing it into the offside field. That's the story. 272, 79, like I said, from Ram, Hetmeyer 76, Lewis 42. Chief wicket wrecker, Matthew Miller, 4 for 45 from his 9.1 overs, and once again continues to bowl pretty well.
Darren Joseph will pick up a new ball from the southern end. Not very tall, but has a bit of pace. Again, as we'll be looking to him to prize a wicket pretty early. He has just a one slip and a gully in place. Let's see how he goes. Nice away movement. Not signaled wide by the umpire.
Yes, and his last outing, Joseph, 9 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 60. Picked up a wicket, but he went for quite a few. He'll be looking to be a little bit more economical today as Guyana hunt their first victory in this year's tournament. A competitive total in my mind, 272.
Right on the money. That's exactly where you want to be as an opening bowler. Just on off stump, swinging away from the right-handed batter. And it's a good start for Joseph.
Yeah, good start from him. Consistency will be the key here. Very, very strong offside field. A slip, third man. There's gully, backward point, cover, extra cover. There's wide mid-off. So he'll be hoping to maintain a line outside the line of the off stump.
Straight to one of those men you spoke about. And with all those fielders on the offside, he can't afford to stray onto the leg side. There's no mid on, just a short mid wicket and a fine leg. Everyone else is on the offside. That line has to be spot on from Joseph. Full toss. And as I mentioned, no one in that region. That's going to race away for an easy boundary in the JIT.
Yes, taking full advantage of that one, Francis. Full toss, aligned with the leg stump, and the youngster just came forward and actually caressed that one. Beautifully threw it on. Nobody down there raced across the ground for four. That's a loose delivery and put away nicely by Francis.
Yeah, with this field, he has to be tight. Can't afford to give him any freebies. That one was a freebie, full toss with no protection straight back there on the onside. Has to come better with this delivery.
And almost back where he started with the first three deliveries that were dots. You want to support your skipper, you want to support your field. Sometimes you will definitely stray. Young Joseph comes from one of the hinterland villages in Guyana, Warapoka. That's in region number 1, the Barima Winey area. As Guyana seeks to develop its cricket, the Guyana Cricket Board, along with the government of Guyana, has been supporting hinterland communities.
Okay, a nice shape away. Dot to end his first. 2 overs gone. Leeward Islands, they're 6 without loss.
Yes, so they scored 3 runs per over in the first 2, with a required run rate just above 5. Nice afternoon here at Liberta. It's been great conditions for cricket. Sometimes you feel a little bit too hot. The heat is terrible. That is kind of time of the year, and with changes in global warming, Antigua, I understand they are preparing. There's a prediction for extensive dry weather, maybe in the month of September, October. It's not going to be easy over here.
Over the top. And that's going to be the second boundary. It was a poor delivery from Ram. It just sat up until Akani says, I'll have some of that.
No pace whatever. Short delivery. And the youngster made great contact. Kunal Tilakani over the top of extra cover. Fine shot from him. He's very elegant. We saw that half century he scored against Barbados right here. Not afraid to go play his shots once the opportunity presents itself. That's a hallmark of good batting.
Yeah, and the Guyana Pacers, they have to be careful. They can't allow these batters to get away with those loose deliveries. Have to be able to build some pressure. That's what the Leeward Islands did so well in that first innings. They strung together a lot of dot deliveries in that first power play, and it paid dividends. They picked up 2 early wickets, and the Guyanese, they were looking for something similar. Try to get 2 early wickets. Whereas Tilakani, Francis, they were looking at the fielding restrictions, recognizing that there's only 2 persons outside the circle, and try to get a team off to a flyer.
Well, that one spent a little bit time in the air there, driving, standing tall, but he kept it down enough, kept it away from the man at cover and extra cover. And he stays there. Parents, I understand, they're from India. Thus the name Kunal, synonymous with names from India. Tilakani lives in Nevis. That's a sister island of the twin island of St. Kitts and Nevis.
Nice change of pace. But Tilakani was equal to it. Just eased it down the ground. Came through for a quick single.
That's Emmanuel Lewis fielding there at White Miron. Should have done a little bit better with that one. You see, the thing about excellent fielding is that you anticipate the shot the batter is going to play. You can almost tell where the ball is going to go, so you begin to move a little bit early. There should never have been a single there if he had done that. But they capitalized, and good single taken by both batters.
Edged and taken. The first one goes. Brilliant delivery from Ram. And look at what it means to the Guyanese. It was a shortish length in the jeet. Francis was just fishing at it, and a sharp chance taken at slip. First one going down in the third over.
Well, this is what Guyana must do once the opportunity presents itself. You must take those catches. A little bit of a nick, short lifting delivery just outside the line of the off stump. Couldn't get the bat inside. The edge found, the catch taken, and the breakthrough has come in the third over.
Yeah, look at that catch. A sharp one to his left. Ramdial not going to drop that one. He's usually a good fielder in the slips. Look at that. Outside edge found. Brilliant catch. So early breakthrough for the Guyanese. Leeward Islands losing their first one in no time. In form, Francis has to go.
Yes, and if you want a wicket early, that's Guyana, this is the guy to get, Francis, because he has been the top scorer so far for the Leeward Islands Tropical Waves, 82, 55, 79. His first failure with the bat. Didn't had all the greatest of times behind the stumps, dropped quite a few catches, but he was expecting to make amends with the bat. That's not the case. So early pressure exerted by the Guyanese on the Tropical Waves. They kind of actually calmed the wave in the first 3 over.
The new batter is light brown. The skipper Parmeshwar Ram on a high. Coming off 79 in the first innings. Now picking up the early wicket. 104 on his back. Another nice rising delivery, but well fended off. And now the Guyanese have woken up. You can hear the cheering and the noise from the field. 3 overs gone. Leeward Islands, they're 12 for 1.
So the Guyanese, they have picked up the early wicket that was definitely in their game plan. And like I said, the most prolific scorer for the Leeward Islands Tropical Waves. 12 for 1, 3 overs gone. Ram, 2 overs, 1 for 8. And no doubt Joseph will be hunting another wicket here. If he gets that, it's going to be lots of pressure on Leewards. On the other hand, the Leewards must regroup here. They have lost the first wicket. So the onus is left on light brown and Tilokani. That one didn't get up all of that, but big away movement there for the medium fast bowler.
And that's where he's so effective at the inter-county level in Guyana. Normally gets wickets in the power play. And that's why he's been picked in this side. Usually the strike bowler in that first 10 overs. He alongside Michael Amsterdam. Unfortunately, Amsterdam has a bit of an injury, and that's why he hasn't played the last couple of games. In nice shape, nice away movement. You can see when he's sending the ball down, the ball is just angled towards slip. And that's why it's just swinging across the right hander. And of course the breeze has blown across the ground. That's going to help him as well.
It will definitely help him, and help him quite a lot. So hello to everybody in the Leeward Islands, that chain of beautiful islands in the Caribbean Sea. Hello to you in Guyana. Just off those 3 matches against New Zealand. New Zealand gone 2-1 against the West Indies. Guyana is in preparatory mood now for the Global Super League.
Beauty. Absolute beauty. And Joseph knows a little more. Might have taken the edge. But comprehensively beaten Brown.
That's an excellent delivery. Well bowled. And light brown. Just take it a little bit light out in the middle there. Life can be tough. Especially all year on facing a cricket ball. What Joseph needs to do, get a few more, string a few more deliveries in that corridor.
Joseph was invited a couple of times to the senior trial matches. So national selectors, they have their eye on him. They've already identified him as potentially, one of the bowlers that could fall into place a bit later on. And they've begun to work with him. It's good to see some of that work paying off. Again, hitting the outer part of the bat. This has been an excellent over thus far from Joseph.
It has been a very, very good over indeed. And I'm so particularly happy for the hinterland residents of Guyana. You know, the president of Guyana, His Excellency Dr. Mohamed Irfan Ali, is very keen on the development. So he has mandated former West Indies player Roger Harper, along with Ramnare Sarwan and the Guyana Cricket Board, to ensure that the resources, both human and material, whatever they are, whatever it takes, he wants to see these people given a rightful opportunity, an equal opportunity to develop the sports. That's a good delivery to end the over here by Joseph. A fine one, 4 gone. It's 12 for the loss of 1.
Good start for Joseph. Maiden sent down. Light Brown couldn't pick off any runs in that over. It was a brilliant one. Joseph showcasing some brilliant away swing. Tennis Francis, the batter to be dismissed. Matthew Miller still to come. Jaquan Atanese, LaShawn Bergen. So Leewards, they're not too worried as yet. Still a lot of batting to come, still a lot of time in the game. They just know they have to hang out in the middle. Spend some time in the crease and it'll become easier.
Yes, no situation for them to be alarmed. It's early days yet. And they still have 9 wickets standing, Leewards Tropical Waves. And talking about the development of hinterland cricket where Joseph comes from, I've seen both ministers of sports, Minister Charles Ramson Jr., the senior one, along with the Honorable Stephen Jacobs. Both ministers have been very active across the country and in the hinterland region as well. They dedicate themselves to lift the standards of sports and generally the standard of life of people.
Brilliant shot. Counter punching is Tilokani. It wasn't the easiest of shots to play off of that delivery, but Tilokani made it look very easy, punching on the up over mid-off.
Superb shot by the right hand, and this is the kind of elegance we were talking about when we saw him against Barbados. Can play, and he played brilliantly through the line of that delivery. That's how many Caribbean great batters in the yesteryear scored their runs, driving through the line, over the top of mid-off. Ferocious shot. Well played, young man.
Huge appeal, but I think that one's sliding down. Gonna be single leg by now. Umpire Ayana Holder. Ram trying to in swing on that occasion. So it's a little too straight. These Guyanese bowlers, they've done a good job so far. Ram, Joseph, they have to keep it up, keep the pressure on. If they're going to restrict or even bowl out this home side.
A little quicker this time by Ram, but just losing that little bit of control wide of the off stump. No pressure on the right-handed Brown. He allows one to go by into the gloves of the keeper. So we have the Global Super League coming up in Guyana. Then there's a huge tape ball tournament, the One Guyana T10 tape ball tournament. That's going to be a real blast across the country. Matches played in Essecubo, Borbis and Demerara. Shortish delivery, getting into the rib cage of the fielder. But Brown is showing good technique here, defending nicely. And he has come from a string of islands in the Caribbean Sea, the Leewards, that has produced so many outstanding batting greats, became household names. They were crowd drawers to cricket grounds.
Single to end the fifth over. Leeward Islands. They're looking for 273. They're 18 for 1.
And right here in Antigua, they have produced two of the finest sons, Sir Vivian Alexander Richards, along with Sir Richie Richardson. They were flamboyant, they played with pride, dignity to showcase West Indies on the world stage. That you may come from islands that many considered small, but your heart is big, you can compete with the best. 18 for 1, John Ramsing. 5 overs gone.
Good afternoon in the GTL, everyone. Match set up nicely. Both sides will feel they have the opportunity to go on to take maximum winning points. Guyana doing all the hard work with bat. And now they've picked up the early wicket. The Leeward Islands, we've seen them gunning for big scores, but with that early wicket in the power play from Parmeshwar Ram, the captain, there is a slight advantage to Guyana.
Yes, I agree with you. There isn't anything like when you're bowling and you pick up an early wicket. The pressure is right back on the batting team. That was indeed a very, very good delivery. Just outside the line of the off stump. Moved a little bit. Had some pace on it as well. And Joseph holding the back of the head and continues to do so. Maybe saying, why, Joe? Why didn't that go the edge?
Too much of swing on that occasion. The banana swing, you say. After pitching just on about the line of the off stump. Moving away further to the slip cordon. Doing too much on that occasion, too much even for a number 3 batter like Light Brown.
Losing the line a little this time, just going down the leg side, but well within that restricted zone where it's not going to be called a wide. And a good string of fielders on the offside there, John. Need to concentrate on the off stump.
Good support. If you look at what is on the offside as well, it's a gully. We mentioned when the Leeward Islands are bowling, because of the extra bounce and extra pace, you felt they were missing a trick, not having a gully in place. This time Guyana with a first slip that is wide and a gully. This is impressive from Darwin Joseph. He's forcing the batters to play more often than not. Much closer to the body, especially on the line of the off stump. And the batters are forced to even go into a defensive stroke because they might be thinking if they do not offer bat, they can be actually bowled or like before because he's bowling that close to the batter. Good spell from him.
Yes, it has been a good spell so far from the youngster, and he continues to bowl well. No team would like to stay at the bottom of the table. Guyana came into this fourth round action at the bottom of the table with 3.6. They say when your back is against the wall, no place to run, no place to hide, stand up and fight.
There's also, when you're on the ground, like the Guyana team is, on the ground bottom, only place to go is up. So you want to go up.
Unless if you're going to dig a hole for yourself, and I know they're not going to do that.
But mathematically, they will not go on to win the championship. But I can have that dignity of not finishing at number 6. Over number 6 about to come to an end. Joseph, see him mixing the balls up. Last ball was a slower one, but it's a bit too straight. But I love the intention. He's thinking as a young man. You mentioned the one Guyana T10 table blast. Joseph actually played in that tournament. So Warapoka well represented. Janet Welcome, remember the national female player. Janet Welcome is from Warapoka as well. Wild swing to finish over number 6 in reply to Guyana's total of 272. The Leeward Islands after 6 overs, 19 for 1. Good support for the cricket here today at Liberta. Some of the locals coming into the venue to look at the home side, the Leeward Islands Tropical Wave, take on Guyana side. We know a lot of Guyanese live on the island of Antigua. So lots of support as well for the visiting side. Ram continues.
And I never realized so many Guyanese, have made Antigua their home. When that Stanford T20 tournament started and you look at the stands, then you would have seen how the Guyanese outnumbered the locals here in Antigua. At one time I felt there were more golden arrowheads being flown in Antigua than in Guyana.
Do you remember the 4-day battles at the Antigua Recreation Ground, where the support would be for Guyana more than the Leeward Islands? I remember one game when Nicholas de Groot, batting with an injured finger, got Guyana over the line, and he was lifted off by the crowd of Guyanese.
Yes, and we too who are in Antigua here, we do feel at home with all the love, all the hospitality shown towards us.
Steady so far from Parmeshwar Ram. Having a good all-round tournament. But as captain, you want to do more. That's why he's with his new ball, trying his level best to get a second wicket. Got 7 to 9 with bat earlier. Second half century of the tournament.
This is good patience. He's maintaining that kind of delivery, attacking the stumps. And nothing short, no half volley whatsoever. The right-handed Brown had to contend with some good bowling in the last couple of deliveries here.
So while he's not an out-and-out fast bowler, Parmeshwar Ram is doing an excellent job in containing. His pace is up. Nice. Well, this guy is in swing and delivery to the right-handed batter again. I can see even Brown, the batter, showing his partner that the ball dipped and came back in. Well bowled by Parmeshwar Ram. Speaking so much about the legend, Sir Gary. He has paved the way for so many all-rounders of the game. Look at West East Cricket alone, how many we have floating around. Jacques Callis, a legend as well. I know Parmeshwar Ram, no doubt, will be thinking you'd love to become a legend as an all-rounder.
Yes, Sir Gary was so versatile. He bowled left arm orthodox, left arm unorthodox, some call it Chinaman sometimes. Pace bowler too. And just have to abort that run, not getting his rhythm right here, Parmeshwar Ram. And it's amazing the kind of innings that he plays, the representation of the Caribbean man at the international level. That is what separates him from so many others. And mind you, we always speak of him as the greatest cricketer that has ever been seen in the world.
That excellent. Oh, too good. Testing this 22 yards. And this time a wide being called. It was signaled so by umpire square leg. Umpire Melissa Laurie, who I realized is actually Essequibian. She is Guyanese by birth, Melissa Laurie, but now makes Antigua her home. Like so many we've been speaking of today.
Yes, and that's news to me. Thank you, John Ramsing. I'll give her a Guyanese hello before we left the ground here this afternoon.
That's the end of over number 7 in the run chase. The target 273. The Leeward Islands 20 for 1. $11 for the first wicket, and now unbroken 9 for the second. The big prize help. Tanez Francis back in the pavilion. Now Kuna Tilokani and Light Brown. Look at the consolidate, look at the build a partnership. Their side needs this big partnership if they're going to get close to 273. Joseph starts over number 8. Just forward of square on the onside is going to go into the boundary. Huge acres of space on the onside. And Tulokani with the ball on the line of his leg stump will not miss out.
Not at all, and he did not miss out. And you can't afford to stray down there because, like you rightly said, their open real estate there just came forward and flicked it brilliantly and gets the boundary. One of the loose deliveries, not too many from the youngster. And you mentioned in the previous over the late Sir Gary Sobers, I should say the late great legend Sir Gary Sobers. He was actually knighted by the Barbados government, one of 11th national hero there. That's why he's called the right excellent Sir Gary Sobers. And the first man to have ever hit 6 sixes in an over. And he did that way back on the 31st of August 1968 for his club Nottinghamshire. They played against Glamorgan, and who was the unfortunate fellow? Malcolm Nash. And I'll tell you what Sir Gary Sober said after this delivery. In the air, over the top of mid-off, down to the boundary for 4. A leaping effort there, not good enough. Brave shot, boy. And that's gone away for 4 by Tilokani. Well played.
But that's what he's going to play. The ball that's full and just outside the line of the off stump. Look at the play, those lofted drives, and did so with good effect, getting it over the field at mid-off. Who was leaping, but it's just not tall enough. Well played. Deserved 4 actually. And got the runs that he was looking for.
Yeah, brave shot. Here is a boy who is under 19 playing a big man shot. Lovely looking shot. He's string again down the leg side, this time call a wide. So he's just losing a little here, Darwin Joseph. Just thinking, is he trying to bowl a little bit too quick? Yeah, so Gary says that when he went into bat, he never had any intention of hitting 6 sixes. He said he hit 5 consecutive 6s, and then he realized there's one more ball to go. So he decided this has to go for 6 as well. And he said he knew Malcolm Nash, and he knew what kind of a delivery he's going to bowl. And he prepared for that. The rest is history.
That's a huge appeal. And you can tell why. The ball started on the line of off stump. Coming back into the right-handed Kuna Tilokani. Pretty close, Inderjeet.
Well, that was close. But in the eyes of umpire Melissa Laurie, that's not out. Boy, sometimes it goes one way or the other. Well, it was a big shout. I think it was a good shout as well.
Darwin Joseph will have to go to the top of his mark, think about it, and come again. Tulokani will have to forget about that as well. Yet again, another leg cutter. So good work from Joseph. From the Barima Winey region of region number 1 in Guyana. That Winey River. River of 99 turns, they say. Black water. Quite adventurous. That speedboat ride. A wild swing and a miss to end over number 8. Leeward Islands 29 for 1.
Yes, John, and when you look at Guyana and you hear about rivers and you come to the different islands in the Caribbean Sea and you see what are actually rivers in comparison, the geography is so different. And since we are in the season of mourning, the passing of Sir Gary Sobers, I'd like to share a little, talk about an interview I listened with West Hall's son. He called his daddy and asked him to say something about Sir Gary. Oh, that's a good delivery, beaten outside the line of the off stump, well bowled by Parmeshwar Ram. And he was talking, and Sir Gary used to play golf as well. He was a good golfer. Many people don't realize that. So he asked his dad if he ever played golf with Sir Gary, and he said, Sir Westall smiled, he laughed, and he said, yes, I went to the ground one afternoon where Sir Gary invited me to play golf. And the first swing I made, I missed the ball. And Sir Gary said to him, go off the ground, you're not good at it, stick to cricket. He said he never went back to a golf course in his entire life, Sir Westall. When you talk about the friendship and they breathe at the same breath, it's something that will give you goosebumps of what those great men of West Indies cricket did for us on the world stage.
How's that? Ayana holder says you're out. Trapped on the crease, light brown. Full delivery from Parmeshwar Ram. And the marching orders given. Wicket number 2 going down for the Leeward Islands. 29 for 2. Halfway through the 9th.
So the second breakthrough has come here for Guyana. Brown didn't last too long. 3 from 24 deliveries. Was a little bit of a struggle for him, especially to the moving ball. But this time he goes to Parmeshwar Ram, who's picked up both wickets, 2 for 14. Look at this one. Big shout there. Hit just between the middle and the leg stump. I think the umpire had no alternative, umpire Ayana Holder, than to give his man the marching orders.
Still in the opening power play. Guyana picking up 2 very important wickets. Tilokani is still there on a run of ball 18. Jaquan Atane is striding to the middle now. Tanez Francis went for 5 at 11 for 1. Now light brown, the last casualty. Like before to Ram for 3. 29 for 2. This is over number 9 in progress. The Leeward Islands desperately need a partnership. We've seen Tilokani playing the big stroke. Atane is going to be a perfect foil for him to just stick around. But the way Guyana started with these 2 new balls through Ram and Joseph, it's going to be very difficult work for the Leeward Islands. They have to negotiate at least 1 over and 3 deliveries more of mandatory pace Then it's up to Guyana whether they want to continue with pace through other bowlers or they want to bring spin, which everyone considers strength for Guyana.
Yes, so that's their ace game. So Ram has done the job for them so far. It's not finished as yet. Oh, pivoted nicely on the back foot and pulling this one around. There's a fielder down on the deep backward square boundary. Just the single short string down the leg side. Leewards still has good batting to come, but they have to rethink the strategy here. 30 for the loss of 2. Like we said, they're in second position. They had to play some real good cricket to get there. Came up a rampaging Bajan side at this ground where they were blown away. 439 scored against their bowling.
The gully is being taken out. He would have swallowed that one. Just a little bit of room outside the off stump and steered backward of point. Singles now consecutively. So rotation in the strike. LaShawn Borgen still to come with scores of 28, 10 and 47. You can look to him, but when you look down the rest of the order, might be a struggle.
Looking a little bit thin down there, so the boys will be hoping that today is their day. You never know. Oh, that swung away. That's high in the air. Shout of catch. It can't get there. And that's gone away for a maximum over the backward square. Brave shot by the right-handed Athanaze.
6 runs to end the over. Wicket and runs in that over. 37 for 2 after 9.
Yes, and sometimes you have to be very circumspect where the fielders are. Is they going to be right back on the boundary? What position they're going to take in maybe a 15, 16 feet or whatever the case may be. If it was a little bit back more, he would have swallowed that one up. And you mentioned about taking away the gully maybe a little bit too early. You have 272 on the board. You've picked up 2 wickets. You know, the mindset of captaincy is so important. Be a little bit more aggressive and things can happen for you. But you always say at the age group level, it's a learning curve. How huge is that curve? Whatever degree, I'm not too certain the arc of it.
Joseph starts his 5th. In the air, dropped. Fielder coming around to his right. Danish Prasad it is. Usually with safe pair of hands. Got 2 hands to it and a life given.
As we look at this on the replay, into both hands and out again. Should have been taken. You want to grab on to chances like these with your dear life. You don't mind where you fall, how you fall, but you want to ensure that you hold that ball in the hand. So he has dodged the bullet.
Chance to Tilokani. He's now want to run a ball 20. And again we see Darwin Joseph creating an opportunity. Quick delivery.
Here's a big question now. Will it be costly for the Guyanese? Because Tilokani is still out in the middle and so far 20 from 20. He has been the aggressor.
Time will tell. But Joseph, no wickets to show, but effort is there. So these batters will be well aware of the threat of Darwin Joseph. In terms of seam options, the 2 men on your picture with the new balls, Ram and Joseph. There's also Adrian Hetmeyer. And then Emmanuel Lewis, who is the replacement player for Shamar Apple, the injured Shamar Apple. So they still have some seam options. Looking to utilize this track. It's just full of grass, full of life.
Yes, there are still seam options, like you said, John. 40% of the overs must be bowled by the faster men. That's 20 overs we're talking about. Joseph none for 15 is in his 5th over. Very economical, some brilliant deliveries. And some that straight as well. Remember one that was undriven for 4. Good looking drive, but straight to the fielder down in the cover region. Can't get past. Athenaeus goes away. No doubt trying to concentrate all the while.
And just before you go in the Jeet, I heard you mention that you're going to give umpire Melissa Laurie a Guyanese hello. What would that hello sound like? It must be Guyanese so that she can understand it. Appeal. Finger stays down. Good effort again from Darwin Joseph. The delivery start just on the line of middle stump. This time is high and perhaps with a trajectory heading further down the leg side. 10 gone, 38 for the loss of 2.
It's going to be simple, it's going to be sweet. Hello, my Guyanese girl.
The intensity is very high in this contest. Leeward Islands, the home side against Guyana. Match number 4. Cricket West is Rising Stars on the 19 Men's 50 Over Championship. Parmeshwar Ram starts over number 11. His 6th. Some misfeeling from Joshua Bodram. Allows the second run. So Tilokani, who's living a charmed life, goes on to 22. 40 for the loss of 2. Not the strongest of replies so far, but they're looking for a partnership, the Leeward Islands. Ram continues after that mandatory 10 over mark or so that's being used for seamers in the playing conditions. Very stylish. Now you can see Tilokani's been there for some time now, picking up the pace of the bowlers and the track. Welcome back, Ronaldo.
Hi, John. Yeah, Tilakani, I think he's well set now. He had a couple of chances already, and he needs to capitalize on them and punish the Guyanese bowlers, punish the fielders for dropping those catches. The start has been a decent one. A reminder, Guyana would have gotten 37 off of their power play. So Leeward Islands just about the same area where the Guyanese were. No ball. Free hit coming up. A new batter. You should have a go. Required run rate 5.82. Very full delivery. Just managing to get a single at Athenaeus. So the free hit doesn't go for too much.
A lot of batters think they have to muscle the free hit deliveries. Athenaeus on that occasion was just trying to see it out, not trying to lose the shape. Just trying to score off of it. He did so, getting a single. Athenaeus has a half century in the tournament in the last game. $3.17.55 scores for Jaquan Athenaeus in this series. Has a little bit of a start here now against the pace of Guyana. Partnership developing. They got together with a score on 29 for 2 in over number 9. The dangerous Tilukani take strike. And crashes this one with disdain. Backward of point, 4 more.
Yeah, it was a brilliant shot. He just waited on it, picked his spot, and found the gap. Another good shot by the youngster. Look at that. Nice balance. Good timing as well. Beating Griffiths is right. This over. Pretty expensive. It's just giving Leewards some momentum heading to the end of the 11th over. Wide signaled.
The over's already extended. Let's see if Rambo finished well now. Outside the off stump, flirting with danger. Eyes lit up with that width. End of 11. It's now 48 for 2. And umpire Ian Hola says it's time for a drink. Run chase start. After 11 overs, 48 for 2 is a recovery, you would say. Dark, in fact, it was light brown who was given the matching orders. Ram picking up both wickets to fall in the power play. And then after the power play, proved to be expensive. Anthony is getting into the act as well. Back live. Over number 12 begins with spin. Romario Ramdial from the members pavilion at Liberta as the sunshine comes back as well. First sign of spin for Guyana. Off break. Dead ball score. Good turn. So while this pitch has assisted the seamers and we see batters getting value for stroke, Ramdial suddenly extracting some turn.
A little too short and wide. Will allow them to come back for two, given that placement. Bit sloppy from Mentor backing up. Nearly cost another run, but in the end, just a two. That two bringing up the 50 for Leeward Islands. 50 for two in the 12th over. Nice little partnership now building between these two.
Single to end over number 12. First for Ramdial. It's 51 for the loss of two. Yet again, Guyana did not bat their quota of 50 overs. Bowled out in over number 48. 272. Look a bit respectable now. Having picked up 2 wickets in the power play. Leeward Islands batting. Leeward Islands 51 for 2. Telokani looking composed on 27. Anthony is with him on 11. Partnership developing for the 3rd wicket. And more spin. Spin from both ends now. Gilbert Griffith comes into the attack. Coming left arm, wrong the wicket to the right-handed Athanaze.
Huge appeal. That didn't look like a bad shout. He started with an arm ball first up. Not much spin on that one. Went straight on with the arm. Looks pretty close, John.
Umpire Ayana Holder thinks otherwise. I will continue. Outside the line of the leg stump this time. So Griffith, before coming on this tour with the Guyana national side, was among the wickets back home. So he has that ability to pick up wickets, break partnerships, and also be containing. So he's like the total package when it comes to bowling. Left arm spinner.
Yeah, and he's not doing it just now. On a 15, on a 17 level, he was doing it. He's just continuing that work he would have put in from since on 15 days. Bit of bounce on that one.
Slip still in play. So on the attack, Guyana, as they should be there in Not necessarily the strongest of positions, but they are in control at this stage. Flighted. How did that miss? That ball kept very low. And also the keeper slightly beaten. But a dot to end, a very impressive opening over from Gilbert Griffith. It's 52 for 2.
That was millimeters away from the off stump, John. Big swing from Tilokani. And Gilbert Griffith, he knows how close that one was. Very, very tight. But luckily, missed the stumps. Tilokani survives 27 from 27. And Leewards, they're 52 for 2.
Bergen with some batting ability, as well as Miller. That's Matthew Miller, the captain. Still to come. So Leeward Islands will be fancying themselves of chasing down this target and overhauling it. They want to keep in the title race. Want to finish first or second. The chase is on. Good work in the end. Good aggressive running. A better throw might have been needed to make it a complete fielding effort. But good work nonetheless. Ramdial just a bit too short on that occasion. Give the bat enough time to read it off of the pitch. And again punched.
This period is where Guyana normally turns to their left arm, right hand spinners. Slight misfield allows them to come back for the second. Tilokani is sharp. Back for the second quite easily. Yeah, this is the period that Guyana, they love to turn to the spinners. Try to strangle the batters. Try to get through the overs quickly. And be very economical.
They will need good support in the outfield. Danish Prasad calling it to play on 2 occasions in this over already. Want to be a better servant to the bowlers. Bounce and turn. On top of it nicely is Tilokani. Gets a single to end over number 14. It's now 58 for the loss of 2. Two seamers, 2 spinners used. 5 extras already conceded in the first 14 overs. Good plethora of dot balls from Ram and Joseph with the new balls from either end. Bird's eye view. One of the camera positions here at Liberta. Look at the background. Lovely. The flamboyant tree in all its glory. Gilbert continues. That's what Griffith will do. Maintain some pressure, build some pressure with dot balls. Before you know it, 4 or 5 overs finished from his spell. It's like, wow, we didn't recognize that.
And that's usually the tactic from the Guyana side. Try to get through the overs quickly before the Leeward Islands batters realize they look up the scoreboard. A few overs have gone by. The required run rate has climbed. Very close to be cut in there, Athenaeus. Too close to be cut in. I think he took that one off his offer middle stump. Griffith causing some trouble. being able to get him away. And got some good feeling by the captain. Another dot. So some pressure being built by these spinners. A few dots being strung together. Single to end. Oh, well, I thought they would have come back for the second after that slight misfield, but in the end, just a single. 60 for 2 after 15. Indigit has rejoined me. Leeward Islands, they're 60 for 2 after 15. Going at 4. Remember, they're looking for 273. Earlier, Guyana produced their best batting performance of the tournament thus far. Punch it straight back to the bowler. Indigit, welcome back. For the first time, since the start of the innings, the required run rate now up over 6. And it's thanks to these dot deliveries that the spinners have sent down.
Hello everybody, hello to you Doc. Yes, and that's the general feeling. Once the Guyanese bring their spinners on board, they will definitely put a check on the scoring rate. And it's definitely happening despite a misfielding there. Got a little bit of an awkward bounce, but maybe he didn't position himself well. And they end up getting 2 runs. That's good running between the wicket.
Yeah, good running. A little sloppy from Ram. I don't think he expected them to come back for the second. He was just trotting after that one until Tilokani and Athens recognized that, sprinted back for the second. Big shot, but just gonna get a single, or at least they should get a single alone. Good work by Joseph, feeling straight back.
But the Leeward Islands Tropical Waves, they're doing exactly what their skipper and their management team asked them to do. Preserve the wicket, and they're just beginning to pick up the singles more frequent. And they're building a partnership. Oh, big swing of the bat there. He was going for a maximum. The ball squirts away down towards fine leg. That's going to go away for 4 runs. Well, sometimes they work for you, sometimes they do not. He was looking for 6. Off the edge, past the keeper, getting 4 in the process.
Yeah, it was a big swing. Looking to play this one into the mid-wicket region. It was a little too full to be playing that shot. Getting the inside edge. Luckily didn't go onto the stumps. And whistled away down in the fine leg region for 4. He got the result he wanted. No, they're just going to knock it around. So 8 off that over. After 16, Leeward Islands, they're 6-7 for 2. $68 for 2.
And this partnership is blossoming nicely as we come down towards the end of another fine day of Cricket West Indies under 19 Rising Stars 50 over championship. You look at the partnership here, Tilokani and Francis, the openers, not anything really to shout about. And then Tilokani and Light Brown, nothing big as well. But this one worked 39 so far from 46 deliveries. This is the main partnership, and it's very important. They can use this to build the momentum of what is to come.
Definitely. In Guyana's innings, their third wicket partnership was worth 104. So now Leeward Islands and the management staff, they will be looking for a similar partnership or even a better one to put their side in a good position, set up the innings nicely if they can. But they've got to figure out a way to score off of these spinners. The last over of spin was a good one for Leewards. They got 8, but they have to figure out a way of getting Griffith off of the square. So far, just managed to pick off the ones and twos off of his bowling, but not much. He's already into his third over, just giving away 4 runs.
Yes, he has been very tight. He's stingy, a mean man with the ball, and serving his country well here, Griffith. The Leeward Islands wouldn't want too much to be done in the last 10 overs. Already required run rate over 6. You don't want that to get past 9, and you know, when it begins to get towards that 7.5 and 8, well, then you can feel that something not going well at all.
Squeezes it through, and the dots have really begun to pile up in this innings towards the latter part of the power play, and then since the first power play, I should say, and then since the second power play has started and the spinners came on, a lot of dots have been bowled, and that's just building some pressure on the batters still to come. There, another dot. Leewards, they still need 203 from 199 deliveries. Required run rate just over 6. Oh boy! So all the good work from Griffith has now paid off, getting the massive wicket of Tilakani. This one kept on going with the arm. No turn on that one, and beating the defenses of Tilakani. Third one going down, partnership broken, and that's a big wicket to get at this stage in the game.
Yes, that's a big snapper to get, and Gilbert Griffith, like Hurricane Gilbert, has indeed blown away Tilokani here at Liberta. Even on his defensive shot, bat and pat close together, he still found the leakage, and that ball went on and castled him. Let's look at this. That's a brilliant piece of bowling. Look at Tilokani there, one that kept that rifle low, not too much, and he seemed to cover everything. Some or the other, Gilbert Griffith found the leakage, and it castled into the middle stump. The third wicket going down, 70 for the loss of 3.
And maybe a spot of bother for the Leeward Island side. Still a lot of time to come, still batting to come. The captain, Matthew Miller, he's been impressive today. He now has an opportunity to help his side up to another victory. Remember, Leewards are searching for their 3rd victory in this tournament. Guyana their 1st. But 3 down within the first 20 overs. 70 on the board.
Yeah, so another partnership will have to develop here, and you cannot be looking for a partnership by blocking and blocking. They must continue to rotate the strike, which is of vital importance. Miller started with a fine knock of 72, 4 4s, 3 6s of 78 balls, but then tailed away in his last 2 matches, just 1 and 3. Has to come much better here like he did. That's a good looking drive down towards wide long off to get off the mark.
A good work by Darren Joseph out on the boundary to limit them to just the 1. I think they had enough time for 2, but because Joseph was around so quickly, that just put a doubt in the batter's mind, and they only got the 1. Captain now to face up to the vice captain of Guyana, Ramdial.
So he's very quick over field, Joseph. This is very sensible cricket we're watching here. Just tapping it into the offside field, and knew exactly where a run can be scored. The extra cover is a little bit way out. The square cover, almost backward point, a little bit way out. So once he comes forward, very soft hands, he's going to get a single and scores another one in that direction.
Yeah, you call it right. Even though Miller's new to the crease, he's now trying to play himself in. He has to keep the runs flowing, has to try to rotate strike, try to get Atnay's back on strike, and as he plays himself in, score the runs. Good delivery, a lot of turn coming back into the right hander.
And I think what Ramdial is doing here is to give too much width to the batters. He needs to be much tighter on the stumps.
Well, that's a brilliant shot. It was badly lined. It was on the line of middle stump, continuing down the leg side. And Matthew Miller says, thank you, I'll have some of that. Went down on one knee and swept it beautifully behind square, 4 to him.
That's a very positive attitude that we are seeing from Matthew Miller. Boy, that was a top class sweep shot. Lovely shot by the right-hander. And he's the captain of the team. How will he shoulder the responsibility with his team in some sort of trouble?
Again, good running, good communication between these two. Miller, very quick between the wickets. Back for the second, comfortably with a lot of time still to spare.
Yes, and putting pressure on the Guyanese fielders, they did. And it really paid dividend. What looked like 1 from the beginning turned out to be 2, and that's because of their approach running between the wickets. 18 gone, 7-9 for the loss of 3. You look at the scorecard there, led by Tilokani, 37. Athanasius on 22, battling away off 35. Miller's just come to the crease and he's looked very positive. Time to relax. Throw back, enjoy the game. That's the spirit, man. Nothing's going to bother me.
Loads of flight on that one from Griffith. Slowing it up nicely. And just lifting it over the eyes of Athanasius. Again, nice loop. Oh boy! He sold his partner down the river. Athanasius was looking for the quick single. Sent back. Unfortunately, sliding on the pitch. And in the end, no chance of getting back. Number 4 going down. He's disappointed. Not the way you want to be dismissed as a batter. Unfortunately, has to go.
Yeah, that is sad. I feel so sorry for the youngster. Not the way you want to get out, but look at what transpired here. Looking for the single, and about now he's going to be sent back, and he just slid, he slipped, he fell, and the rest is history. Well, that pitch is very, very hard. I'm not too sure, but I guess he has some spike on that one there. But just slid. A very hard pitch. Unfortunate dismissal. Sometimes these things do happen in life. He did not contribute to his own demise. He was looking for a single. In the end, he had enough time to turn back. He was trying his best, but then slid, and he has lost his wicket.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate there for the Leeward Islands batter.
And we were just saying how positive Miller looked when he came out in the middle, and to lose your captain. Well, in fact, it's Athanasius who is out. Yeah. And he was looking the one that is set to take his team further into the game. He's going to be a difficult youngster to talk to at the moment.
Yeah, so a couple of quick wickets for Guyana, pegging the Leeward Island side back. And now I think the head coach and the rest of the coaching staff will be feeling a bit nervous. Still a long way to go. Required run rate over 6 already. And the Guyanese spinners, they've been doing a good job keeping it tight, not allowing the runs to come easily.
So Griffith continues. Bergen has joined Miller, his captain. That's a good delivery, very close. And he's attacking the stumps. Has to be careful, be mindful. How Tilokani went, seemed to cover everything, and then lost the middle stump.
Nicely driven through the gap. A lot of work for the fielder. He does well. I see Emmanuel Lewis out there. Talked about him being quick between the wickets. He's quick across the field as well.
Yes, he's always a busy body kind of a fella. Always in the game. Final delivery coming up in over number 19. He's coming forward, opens the face nicely, plays it down towards short cover. 19 overs gone at the end of 19. It's 82 for the loss of 4. When Guyana batted, Ram 79, Hetmeyer 76 led the way. Lewis, flamboyant 42 from 23. 4 for 45 Miller, the skipper leading from the front. 82 for 4 in reply, 19 overs gone. Telokani 37. Athenaeus is still there on 20. In fact, he's gone for 22. Miller is there on 9.
And a partnership needs to be built at this stage. Has to be a good one as well. A required run rate over 6 already. So they can't afford to soak up too many dot deliveries and allow that required run rate to climb higher. For a sign of leg spin, Danish Prasad now from the southern end. Slip still in place. That one out to the side of the hand. Aragon easily taps it down the ground and picks up a single.
Well, if there was any turn there for Danish Prasad, it was very, very slow off the pitch. And had Bergan standing tall and stroking it to the right of extra cover and getting the single in the process. And perhaps the way to go, read the ball off the pitch. It depends on the length of the delivery.
Yeah, Danish Prasad has to continue the good work the last 2 spinners were doing. Can't afford to drop any short and give release of the pressure. So far he's doing a good job. That one right in the money. Looking to hit the top of off.
If you're a leg spinner there, you want to bowl at least around the leg stump area, spinning back into the right-handers. Good delivery, good delivery. And if you have the Yorker within your armory, you've seen Danish Prasad bowled a few, not too many. Well done, those googly will be deliveries sent down somewhere just outside the line of the off stump or on off stump. You're looking for leg before and bowl down. Deciding to play a little bit late on that one. Spend some time in the air, but very comfortably in the end.
Yeah, they're very watchful in this over. Just trying to see what Danish Prasad is offering up this afternoon. Brilliant from the leg spinner. Just a single off his first over. 20 done. Leeward Islands, they're 83 for 4.
So we're seeing a fight here by Guyana, looking for their first victory in the competition. The Leeward Islands, by no stretch of the imagination, are out of this at all. They've been a team that has fought over the years, and that fighting spirit continues. Good looking shot, worked around that delivery down towards wide long on, and takes a single of the very first ball. Another over started by Gilbert Griffith. He has bowled well so far. 1 for 9. He's in his 5th over. Back comes Miller in strike. Oh, he's trapped on the pad. There's a loud appeal. Gone leg before. Well, he was right into his thumbs. Miller, he stands up, looks at the umpire. Maybe if there was a replay, he would have gone upstairs for it, John. But another wicket has gone. 84 for 5.
Yeah, the Islanders, like we call them, continue to struggle against spin. Matthew Miller, the latest victim, playing back when he should have been forward to a full delivery from Gilbert. And a judged leg before. Griffith strikes again. Guyana looking for more success, picking up half of the batting of the Leeward Islands now. Look at it. It was a delivery that was pitched just outside the line of the off, but come back in nicely, hitting him in line. And in the views of umpire Ayana Holder, would have gone on to hit the stumps. A good decision from her. A good wicket for Guyana. Flighted delivery.
He was right back on his stumps there, John Ramsing, and that's the reason why the umpire felt you being right back there, the ball pitched nicely, it would have gone on to hit the stumps, and he has to go. He has gone 84 for the loss of 5. Look at that required run rate, 6.67, 189 more runs needed for victory here this afternoon.
And he looks like the baby of the side, but will have a big man's role to play to get his side over the line. But I tell you what, Energy, it's not about a run rate that is required. The wickets in hand. They continue to lose wickets at regular intervals. They're not anywhere close to at least half of the runs. So the Leeward Islands in tatters.
Yes, 50% of the wickets knocked back. And that is always going to hamper your run chase.
Round number 5, the final preliminary round, will be played in 2 days' time. The Windies Islands will battle Guyana at Pigots. Not sure what happened at Pigots today with all those wickets tumbling. Trinidad and Tobago will play the Leeward Islands right here at Liberta. And at Bethesda, Jamaica and defending champions Barbados will battle. And after that round in the G, the top 2 teams play each other for the championship. 3 and 4 play each other for 3rd place, and 5 and 6 play for 5th place. So despite just one round of competitive action for teams to finish well in placements, it's still lots of cricket to go. Over 21 gone, 84 for the loss of 5.
Yes, and look at that bowling department. Ram picking up 2 along with Griffith. Those are the wicket takers, and one going via the run out route. 21 overs, 84 for 5.
And news from other venues today. Barbados and Trinidad and Tobago played at Pigots. Trinidad and Tobago won 4-1 all out. In reply, Barbados got there with 6 wickets in hand. Second match of the day. Jamaica under 19s 252 for 3 from their 50 overs. And now the Windies Islands in reply 127 for 8. 127 for 8 in over number 25. Need 126 more for victory and have 152, just about halfway in terms of overs to go. 2 wickets in hand. So Jamaica under 19 controlling things over the Windies Islands, and already defending champions Barbados getting the better of Trinidad and Tobago.
Yes, and Barbados continue to blaze in that number 1 spot, while the Windward Islands not doing too well in this year's tournament whatsoever. Looks like another defeat is staring them in the face.
Danish Prasad with some close-in fielders now into Bergen. The googly, not afraid to use the googly. Prasad shows good control. The wrist spinner. They're appealing, but a keeper, perhaps after an inside edge, with his head down, maybe in the jeet, maybe flooring a chance.
Well, from his reaction staying down for a long while, Dowling, it simply means that he would have very well put down a catch. Look at him, fumbling, hold, drops it, stays on the ground. That will tell the story.
Yeah, the batsman as well had a nervous look at the keeper. Huge space on the onside. Good second run. LaShawn Bergen, one of the batters that Leeward Islands have been trusting this season. 28-10, 47. His returns over the first 3 rounds. Meanwhile, Rondre Daniel has showed he has the ability as well. 28 not out, not on 16. Overcomes to the end. It's now 86 for the loss of 5 after 22. The best partnership of the innings. Tilokani and Atenez. They put on 41 for the 3rd wicket. As Gilbert starts his 6th. Figures of 9 for 2 so far for the left arm spinner. Generous flight over pitching, driven, and that's going to be 4.
Boy, what a refreshing shot off the bat of little Daniel. Came forward with all grace and dexterity, and he bisected the field nicely. That ball sped away to the boundary for 4. Fantastic shot from little Daniel.
There's a ring of fielders on the offside, and he's found the gap nicely. Here he is gathering composure. He has shown he has the appetite to play the big man strokes. Lovely. Reaching the ball as far as possible. Look at the negate whatever spin and bounce is there from Gilbert.
And the line of Gilbert is much better now. The pitch is much better too. That's where he pitched the ball into that corridor where the batter has to be more careful. Nothing to drive.
Has been building pressure. Griffith. And again, well flighted. And again, well driven. Good technique being shown by the batter. Reaching the ball on the half volley and driving it confidently. Andre Daniel. Looks like has good potential. Young Daniel.
Yes, he's a very good bowler. Now we have seen his batting qualities here, Daniel. Will do well to improve the fielding though. Almost get under the bat to bring over number 23 to an end. It's 91 for the loss of 5.
Confirmation from Bethesda Ground. Jamaica completing victory over the Windward Islands in their round 4 match by a wonderful large margin. So congratulations to Jamaica. Congratulations as well to Barbados. Those 2 teams winning their games already. It's all over to this venue at Liberta. Guyana and the home side, Leeward Islands, locked in battle. I love the name Tropical Wave because remember this is a junior side to the Hurricanes. So the Tropical Wave is not quite a hurricane as Prasad starts a new over.
Yes, and the hope here is for this waves, the Leeward Islands youngsters, to develop into that hurricane and blow opponents apart.
Changing the line of attack now, Danish Prasad goes round the wicket. Slip and play, short extra cover, backward point, and of course the keeper going down, those close in.
Yeah, looking for the drive he did, and one of the fielders there down on the turf. Did that ball cannon into the knee? Not too certain exactly what happened, but the youngster is showing a little bit of pain there.
Might be the shin guard. The shin, there's no guards there. Captain Parmeshwar Ram doing it for his side, blocking the ball just where the socks is. You can see it's holding that area.
And that can be very, very painful indeed.
Have you heard about something called Ning Ning? So the wickets took fall so far in this run chase. It was Francis who went very early, caught at a deep slip. Parmeshwar Ram, the captain, striking very early. Devin Francis playing on the up, edge found.
You spoke about Ning Ning. Let's see exactly where this ball cannon into.
That was actually the wicket of Light Brown, who was leg before to Ram. There's a little bit of rear guard action from Telokani and Atenes until this delivery got cleaned up. This well set Telokani. Atenes was involved in a run out, turn back, slipping and sliding. Parmeshwar Ram again in that dismissal. And the last man to go before this run out, well, after this run out, in fact, was Matthew Miller, last person dismissed. Look at the disappointment in Atenes. Something being mentioned to him from Adrian Hetmeyer. Maybe see you in the next round. 5 extras, both batters on 5, and it's 9-1 for 5. Drinks break over. We're about to resume in over number 24. And Inderjit, I know you love your music, but you remember that song made popular by Michael Bolton? Maybe you can say that for Parmeshwar Ram. When I'm back on my feet again. So he's back on his feet and be ready to resume.
Yes, I like that one, John Ram Singh. Good to see the young man back on his feet. The Leeward Islands, through this partnership, will like to be back on their feet as well. That one hurried onto the right hand, took off the bails and then looked at the umpire at square leg and said, "How's that, umps?" And not out, she says, umpire Ayana.
Ayana Holder, the Barbadian. Melissa Laurie, Guyanese born, living in Antigua. The 2 umpires today. This one is swept nicely, backward of square on the onside. Runs. 4 of them for the little Daniel. That's Rondred Daniel, getting the Leeward Islands closer to the 100 mark.
And that's a good sweep shot against the leg spinner, Danish Pasod. Look at this delivery. Tossed up and he swept on length. Brilliant shot away from the fielder down at square leg and gets the boundary.
It's a brave stroke as well, because Posada will be spinning the ball away from him, from leg to off. But managed to get good connection. Andre Daniel, fighter. And now Posada changing the line of attack. Around the wicket, not working for him. He's going over now. Too wide, slightly fumbled and allowed the batters a single. So Guyana got to be very careful. Got to go back to the basics. With that feeling effort was not needed. All you needed was just stop the ball. 96 for 5, 24 overs completed. Tirokani, the top scorer of the innings so far, 37. Anthony supported with 22. They're both dismissed. Now over to Rondre Daniel, who's still there. Ram and Griffith. Medium fast and left arm spin. 2 wickets each.
Well, in the heat of battle, you cannot be complacent whatsoever, because the game can change tide. A good little partnership can change the whole situation of it. Wrapped on the pad, there's a shout for leg before. This time no, says umpire Ariana. It's Ariana Holder. We shall have a little look at that. Yes, I think umpire Ayana got it good this time. Well, I got it correct. Umpire Ayana got it correct as well.
Stylishly played again. But the Leeward Islands starting this game in position number 2. On the heels were Jamaica and Trinidad and Tobago. But now, let's say they do not go on to win this. This will hurt them badly in their quest for a title. Meanwhile, Barbados, the defending champions, continue to motor along nicely. With 1 game to go, they've won all 4 so far.
Well, the way the format has been slated, if you remain in second position, if you're in first position, there's still a chance, either first or second, to win the title. Not a bad format whatsoever. You give people a chance. Inside his wicket, gets a run here, a little misfeeling into the hand and out again. Allow them the single. That's Mentor. Well, the dad is here watching.
So they're inching closer to the 100 mark now, the Leeward Islands. Bold! And look at that, the prize scalp of Rondre Daniel in the context of the game. Cleaned up for 11. A beauty of a delivery from Gilbert Griffith, who gets his 3rd at the end of 25. The Leeward Islands, 98 for 6.
Yes, and John, that was beautifully disguised from Gilbert Griffith, the arm ball that dismantled his man. He was in a no man's land. Look at that. Took the right hand away from the bat, couldn't control it. He's picked up his 3rd wicket, 3 for 16. Well bowled.
Through the gates. Daniel had no answer for that one. Pace off, flight was on. Turned a little bit as well. A brave knock of 11 with 2 4s comes to an end. 19 deliveries it lasted.
New batter at number 8, Jayton Edward. Leeward Islands in all sorts of trouble. 6 down on the halfway point. Just 98 on the board. Required run rate 7.
Danish Prasad starts his 4th over. Over number 26 of the innings for the Leeward Islands. Flight here driving in the air on the onside. Lots of space. Maya comes off the boundary. So just be 1. So no partnership developing. And the way Guyana have been fielding and bowling, they're not allowing partnerships to develop. Danish Prasad wicketless, but has caused some concern for the batters.
Yeah, he's pitching it in some good areas, asking some serious questions of the batters. So far, they've been contented with just blocking him out. In the air, it's going to be safe. No one out there. And it's going to trickle into the boundary. Yes, it does. I do believe that one hit the ropes. We'll have to wait to see what the umpire says. Lewis did his best, but I think he came second.
Shigabin was closest to him and had good view of it. Umpire Ayan Holo was some distance away, did not see it, so 1 run denied. $100 coming up in the meantime in over number 26. Still a far way to go. The target is 273 for the Leeward Islands.
Can't be that offside. This time he's going to get a single. Single to end the 26th over. And Leeward Islands, they're 103 for 6. Third 7 from the opening batter, Tilokani, 22 to Atenes, 11 to Rondre Daniel. Other than those 3, no one else hitting double figures. Leeward Islands still 170 runs away from victory. The Guyana side, they're 4 wickets away. Griffith been bowling well, 3 for 16. Here he is for his 8th. Johnny's batters have to be very mindful of that arm ball from Griffith. He's very wily, and for some reason batters are finding it hard to pick.
When he's that full, of course, it's easy for them to just pick and drive through the line. But when he allows the ball to turn in front of the batters, just pulling it back just a little bit, they're in all sorts of confusion whether to play for the conventional spin or that arm ball that you mentioned. So good to see that the youngster coming through the age group cricket in Guyana, left arm spinner as well, putting his hands up very high. Just before we had Gulcharan Chulai, just finished on the 19s, went on. And then there's a long list of senior left arm spinners, including assistant coach Anthony Adams for Guyana.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Anthony has been working with Gilbert Griffith in this camp, showing him the areas he needs to focus on. What lines and what lengths to be bowling to pick up wickets. It has been an exceptional performance from Griffith thus far. Very economical, and he's been penetrative as well. Gets away with that one. Just a single from the over. 27 gone. 104 for 6.
Good support for Guyana. Lone spectator out to the boundary here today. One of the players from Multinose Sports Club in Georgetown. No doubt coming out to support the local side with the Guyana side. And some good cricket overall.
Beautifully bowled, John. Slowed it up. Lots of loop on it. Had Bergen reaching for it and playing early.
Good consistency from Danish Prasad. Landing in the good areas. Well flighted. Bringing out the googly.
A lot of flight. And Bergen drives it through the covers. Just for single though. Danish Prasad now trying a few things. Looping that one up high over the eye line of the batters. Maybe trying to entice Bergen into a big shot. Just a single. Leeward Islands on the 19, they were 105 for 6. Just the one partnership of significance, Tilokani and Athenaeus, 41 from 52. Other than that one, no one else really sticking around for too long. And when that partnership was broken, caused a little collapse in the middle. 3 quick wickets, slumping Leewards to 105 for 6 after 28. They're still 168 runs away. Griffith for his 9th now.
Griffith none for 19 against Trinidad and Tobago. Did not play against Jamaica. And 3 for 37 against Barbados. This time gets good connection and sends it over the rope, straight mid wicket, releasing a little bit of tension and some shackles. Nathan Edward, that was a massive hit.
Yeah, I was in the slot, and Jayton Edwards says, I'll have some. Went after him, got good connection, got the elevation, and got enough distance to clear the ropes. Just gonna throw a few punches as he's going down. Boundary and then a single. Eight runs off that over. Leeward Islands 113 for 6 after 29.
The blue buildings much shorter than the yellow. That says that the Leeward Islands are not quite into this run chase as yet. Far away for them to go to get back up on track. Prasad continues. It's a day off tomorrow, and then round number 5 will begin a day later on Monday.
Good stop by the captain, who's in a short extra cover. The runs definitely have dried up. Just a one big shot in the last over. Driven this time to the right to the captain. Just a single low.
On Monday, right at Liberta, Leeward Islands will come back ready to take on Trinidad and Tobago. Bethesda will host Jamaica and Barbados. Windies and Guyana, we head to Pigots. Started into his 6th over. No wickets to show us yet, but it's been very economical. Oh, that's a good, well disguised googly to finish over number 30. At the end of it, 116 for 6, 30 gone overall. The target is 273.
Griffith for his last over. So far 9 overs, 3 for 25. He's bowled exceptionally well today. And these batters haven't been able to hit him off his line and his length. Welcome back, Inderjeet. Leeward Islands in a hole, still 157 runs away. That required run rate now touching 8. Just 4 wickets in the tank. They have to make up something special here now. We were asking for it. Will this be it? No. Buduram out on the mid-wicket boundary. Drops it. Chance gone in the cheat.
Chance gone a begging, should have been taken, came in nicely, seemed to judge it too, got it into the hands, and out it went. So he survives. And a chance to dismiss the 7th wicket for the Leeward Islands Tropical Waves. Gonna begin. Nicely on driven. And you want to see those catches taken. This is one step further in getting to your national team. It's the under 19 level. That should have been taken by Budram.
Here he is again. Slight bobble. Just a single. Yeah, you'd want to take your catches. As a coach, as the manager looking on, you'd want to see a complete performance from your team. Even though your team wins, you want to see a complete performance. That means taking your catches, flicked away into the gap. More work for Buduram. I think he's done pretty well there. Diving to his right. Had to flick it back inside play. I think he did a good job. To the end, the 31st. Edward up to 15 now. And Leewards 120 for 6.
And young Edwards, he's not going to be bogged down at all. You look at that score sheet there. Telokani 37 and way in front with that 37. What beautiful site here at Liberta. Mountainous region. We're playing here below the hills. This is a lovely looking ground here at Liberta. We all enjoyed, watching the cricket from this distance. The Combox, very convenient place to watch the game. Our spectators who are here today as well. 120 for 6 over number 32 begins.
Nicely watched. I think he picked the googly there. Wait for it. Saw it coming back in. Got the middle of the bat to it. Nicely driven. So Bergen now begin to grow in confidence. Driving nicely. Hitting the ball to the middle of the bat now.
And Danish Prasad should not be worried whatsoever. That's the duty of a leg spinner. He's tossing the ball, giving it a nice loop. Look at that one again. Good delivery. Looped it nicely, getting a little bit of a turn. Not too big turn on this pitch here. It's dry, it's hard. Lots of grass there. Not too much dust whatsoever. He's bowling well, Danish Prasad. And I like to see spinners loop it, tantalize the batter.
This time off the inside edge. Pass leg stump. Getting close to the boundary. But Gilbert Griffith, he's going to pull it in. He's finished his spell. It's good to see him supporting his other bowlers now. Prasad coming to the end of his 7th over. Just conceding the 20 runs. Very economical. Been very stingy. And his pressure has allowed the bowlers from the other end to get the wickets. That one is close. And yes, the finger is risen.
Umpire Melissa Laurie there deciding, well, I've seen it. Took a little while, and why not? She judged it perfectly. That ball was definitely going to hit the stump. Young Jayton Edwards will have to go back for 17 from 20. And the Leeward Islands Tropical Waves, they have lost another wicket, and this time in over number 32.
This time not picking the googly. Again, loads of flight from Danish Prasad. Pitching just outside off stump. Coming back into the right-hander. Hitting just around the off-stump line. And that one's definitely crashed into the stumps. Good decision from the umpire. Number 7 going down for Leewards.
Yes, and further trouble here for the Leewards Island players. They've been behind the ball as soon as wicket begins to fall. We haven't seen a partnership that really threaten Guyana at the moment. Look at the bowling. 3 for 29 by Gilbert Griffith. He has bowled extremely well here today at Liberta.
Danish Prasad finally rewarded after all that hard work, all the dot balls, good deliveries, finally getting one to spin back past the bat and trap the batter in front.
And that was well set up, Doctor. He bowled the leg spinner, tossed it up, gave it the good loop for 2 deliveries. Then he looped it again, disguised the googly beautifully, and got his man.
Some would describe it as picture perfect. Perfect setup. And rewarded Danish Prasad. Now he has his tail up. Looking to wrap up the tail of the Leeward side. Maybe pick up a few more wickets to add to his tally.
Having a chance here to bowl to Mentor. He's going to take his first delivery in this innings, Mentor. Drawing his man a little bit wide outside the line of the off stump, just changing the line of the delivery. A very successful over has come to an end. Danish Prasad 1 for 20 from 7, 32 gone, 123 for the loss of 7. So Barbados and Jamaica on the winner's road today. Windward Islands going down along with Trinidad and Tobago. And here Guyana perhaps sniffing their first victory. They had to wait until the 4th round to do this. But it's not over as yet. And this is cricket. We have seen so many twists and turns in this beautiful game.
We'll see a change in bowling from the northern end. A forced change because Griffith has finished his spell, and now for the first time today we'll see Joshua Budram. First game he played, picked up 4 for 9. Some would say he's a man with a golden arm. So captain finally turning to him, maybe looking to him to maybe wrap it up, get a few to spin and bounce.
And started very well indeed. Beaten outside the line of the off stump. A little bit of a turner, not too much. And you can expect Danish Prasad to bowl as close as possible to the line of that off stump. It was on this very ground, a different pitch though, that he got the 4 for 9 in his first outing for Ghana, the under 19 level.
In the air, just out of reach though. He's gonna get a single, but immediately Budram causing some trouble, beating the outside edge and then narrowly going away from the fielder. Here he is to Mentor. And again beating the outside edge. So these batters, they're not too sure which side is gonna be turning. If it's gonna come back into them, continue going with the arm, or maybe leave the batter. Nice disguise, nice variation from Budram. Immediately, slip comes in.
Well, his dad is actually the Deputy Commissioner of Police in Guyana. Mr. Budram was here for the opening match. He said to us that he's going to travel back to Guyana, important function, and he's going to be back again. And coming from a police officer's home, you can expect that the discipline level is very, very high. Sweetly driven, beats the short cover, out towards the boundary, 2 men after it. And the wide long off gets there first. Can't prevent them from getting 2. That was a fluent cover drive.
Yeah, it was overpitched from Budram, and that was easy for the batters to just lean forward, get on top of it, and drive it sweetly. Slight misfield from Ram to allow them to get those runs. Dot to end, just 3 off his first over. 33 overs gone, 126 for 7.
They need 147 runs more if they're going to win this one. Required run rate way above 8.
And look at the comparison. The Leeward Islands worm way below the worm of the Guyana side. A lot of catching up to do. Again, a lot of flight. Lange Prasad hitting the finger. He has to be careful. I saw him this morning getting some treatment from the physio before the game started. He has to be careful because he is a very important, vital cog in the wheel of Guyana. He is a spinner.
Yes, and he has to be a little bit more alert than that, Danish Prasad. You have to expect the unexpected when you're bowling. This ball is going to run close towards the boundary. It's not going to get there. Yes, you can expect the batter to hit the ball back at you. How you react to it, it's a different story. And he's still ringing those fingers there.
Yeah, I think he got a couple of hits on that finger already in the match. He dropped the catch at extra cover. Got a few hits. In the air, but safe. Leading edge. Landed in the mid-off region. But that man right back on the boundary. You can see Prasad still struggling with that finger. I'm sure right after this game, the first thing he'll ask for is some ice. Wrong end in the JIT. Loads of miscommunication. Yes, no, in the end, they just jogged through really for that single. And the fielder sent it to the wrong end. If he had sent it to the bowler's end, no chance for Bergen.
Well, you just cannot allow things to lapse out in the middle. Wrapped on the pad, moving across the stumps there. Loud shout for leg before. And umpire Melissa Laurie stands perplexed, stands still. Doesn't even move a shoulder, much less a finger. That was very, very close indeed. And it wasn't high at all. And this time it's going to go away for 4. Gets the boundary. Gets sweet revenge for shouting that appeal. 34 overs gone at the end of 34. 135 for the loss of 7.
Yeah, long up. Very short. Didn't get up as much, but Mentor kept his eyes on it. Stayed low. And got good bat. Good connection. Finding the gap. Earned himself 4 runs. So we're at that stage where the bowling side will have to choose one of the 2 balls to continue with. And the other ball will be sent off. Right now the captain making the decision. Sending one off. Still 138 runs away. 96 balls to get them.
This is a huge asking for the last 3 wickets. It's very possible. Somebody said impossible is in the dictionary of the fools, and even if you spell the word impossible, lies the very word possible. But when you look with 3 wickets standing and you need all those runs, it's always going to be a very, very difficult task.
In gap. Lots of work for the fielders. But Emmanuel Lewis does well. Can't cut off 2 though.
And you never know what can happen. A few boundaries in consecutive overs, a few 6s and 4, and the way they've been running and hitting the ball in the outfield, it can change the complexion of the game. That's why this game is perhaps the best that has ever been made.
Pull again into the gap. I don't think the fielder's going to cut this one off. And yes, it runs into the boundary. 4 more to Bergen. He's up to 24 now. It was a short ball from Budaram. It deserved to be put away.
Yes, and I think he was lucky that that didn't go on the distance, just get 4. It was a short delivery, and Bergen played it beautifully down towards the boundary. Might have wanted a little bit more purchase, but got enough of that.
He's looking very fluent now, up to 25. Sparring a mentor, scoring at the runner ball. You mentioned it, who knows, anything can happen.
Yes, what Guyana need to do not slack up in the field whatsoever. You have to be tight, what those field placement. The bowlers have to be spick and span. No too much room, not too much width whatsoever.
Lofted in the air, and the fielder can't cut it off. So another boundary in the over. This has been an expensive over from Boodaram. 35 overs gone, Leeward Islands. 147 for 7.
And just like I said, a few good overs or maybe a few deliveries that are banged to the boundary and they pick up 2s and 3s can very well change the equation of the game. This is what transpired today. Guyana under 19 won the toss, batted first, 272 all out, led by Ram and Hetmeyer, 79 and 76 apiece. The man that changed the momentum though was Adrian Hetmeyer with a swashbuckling innings. Didn't get to that half century, however, but looked good while he was there. Propelled them nicely to where they ended at the end of their 50 overs. Mentor coming off the bat very sweetly. The timing was good. The placement wasn't there. Hello to you, John Ramsing.
Good afternoon once again in the Jeet. Hello everyone. Clean bowl, first ball. That I am back.
You've brought the luck with Guyana, John Ramsing.
Or the bad luck for the Leeward Islands if you want to look at it that way. But playing over full delivery. Mentor mentioned that he's looking aggressive, but just not to the pitch of that one. Played all over it. And the stumps knocked back. Goes for 9 from 11. Wicket number 8 going down. Hit over number 36. So the Leeward Islands as well may not bat their full quota of 50.
Yes, and looked a little bit casual as he played that shot. You want to let your presence be felt continuously out in the middle. Delivery tossed up nicely. Came forward, beaten all ends up, played on the wrong line of the delivery and had his off stump castled. So Danish Prasad reaping the rewards for persistency. 2 for 29, he's in his 9th over.
Not only 2 wickets, but also every wicket that he picks up, he gets 0.2 bonus points. So Guyana bowling bonus points definitely will add up. They will not finish in first nor second place because mathematically it's against them. But what they can do is finish below, finish above, 6th position. And that perhaps not the best position for them, but in the circumstances, better than 6.
Yeah, that's the main goal of their attempt at victory here this afternoon. Still one more match to play in the preliminary rounds. That's round 5 of the competition. Nobody will want to stay down at the bottom. They will want to rise above that. You can still finish at the last when 5 and 6 reach to see which will gain number 5 spot. But in the point standing, you want to ensure that you're not at the bottom. So there's a great fight going on here by the Guyanese. And so far, the fight is good. The new batter is Teari Tong. Little bit too short. He's accustomed to toss the ball up on the line of the off stump. Will well be advised, Danish Prasad, to continue doing just that.
So the next game in the Jeet for Guyana, we have bottom of the table clash against the Windward Islands at Pigots. Leeward Islands will take on Trinidad and Tobago. Sweet delivery from the leg spinner. And then there'll be a top of the table clash with Barbados and Jamaica. So, lots to play for in the final preliminary round.
Yes, there's still lots to play for, and Barbados is definitely the team to beat this year. Very difficult. Appeal for a catch at the wicket. Well, stumping rather. And yes, he's been given the marching orders by the umpire. And the night wicket going down, umpire Ayana Holder watched that one very, very carefully and decided, that's it, boy, you didn't make it back.
So Tong goes very early. Just 2 deliveries this time. Drawn out of his crease, and look at that quick stumping from Justin Dowling. And Ayana Holder, the Barbadian, says, yes, you have to go. So 9 down now. Just 3 deliveries for Tong. So 2 in the over for Danish Prasad. 3 overall for him. With just Jaheim Clark now for the Leeward Islands. Guyana can definitely say yes. They're going to take winning points from this contest.
Yes, and 2 wickets so far in this over for Danish Prasad. That really is pressing home the advantage here for the Guyanese.
Let's see how long the last pair will survive. Sometimes teams find it difficult to win from positions like these because the last pair hold them up. They become frustrated. Felt that was going to happen today when Guyana was batting. But the Leeward Islands, led by the captain with 4 wickets, said no. Let's get it over with early. 272 Guyana got. Did not bat their 50. And now Jaheim Clark, Alashawn Bergen at the crease. Bergen looking good for 29. He has been consistent in getting starts. Maybe a promotion of the order will help him to get a big score. But to find the Leeward Islands, they're top heavy with their batting. Need someone at the bottom, and that's where perhaps Bergen comes in. But he finds himself running out of partners more often than not.
And you expect the lower order to support your batting, John, and that has been a major problem for Leeward Islands. We've seen some good batting by a few, but when you come down past that 5-wicket stand, there's nothing really there that suggests stability in the order. Look at that. Tilokani 37, Borgan 29, Athanaze 22. They're among the top scorers today. Griffith standing out 3 for 29 from his 10.
Then bonus points for Gilbert, Danish Prasad, and of course for fast bowling points. Captain Parmeshwar Ram stands out. Emmanuel Lewis, who can also bowl some seam up, is being introduced now. But that's what you find with our captains these days in the G. Team 9 down. Will you bring a new bowler, or you bring one that has the experience of picking up wickets, who knows the conditions already?
Well, I think you should use those that already proven themselves, the ones that have been bowling. But maybe the thought here, this is Emmanuel Lewis' first match, and you want to give him a chance to maybe bowl an over and get a wicket. They're looking for bonus points, but you still have the spinners in operation.
And then maybe looking to use him as an option for the final round against the Windward Islands. Here that connection off the bat. But JB, Joshua Budram, was expensive, so taken out of the attack from the northern end. Emmanuel Lewis comes in for his first game. Played a swashbuckling innings to get Guyana past 270. Now with ball in hand, looking to wrap things up.
Yes, and we'd love to wrap this up as early as possible, and has a great chance in doing so. Beautifully bowled there, half-hearted appeal for a catch at the wicket. And in the end, all is safe for the right-handed Clark. But that was a good delivery, took off from the pitch. Everything was good about it, just that it didn't get the edge.
Rolling his fingers down like a quick off break. Emmanuel Lewis came through the ranks of Guyana's age group cricket. On the 15, on the 17, here he is at on the 19 now.
Well, he was looking to go for glory there. Clark wanted to hit it over the top of mid-wicket, the square leg region maybe. Didn't get it the way he wanted it, dragged it away down towards extra cover region. He's not going to mess around, he's going to go play his shots. He realized that his situation is badly against the Leeward Islands tropical wave. Wrapped on the pad, how's that? Loud appeal. He turns his back, and so too the umpire does not affirm.
Good decision from umpire Ayana Holder again. Was that just on the line of middle stump? And look at that inward movement, exaggerated. I was definitely going to go miss that leg stump had that pad not been in the way. So umpire Holder, the Barbadian, makes another good decision. Lewis denied.
Well, he's doing well, short of a length, and this one he tried to get it a little bit further up, so he's a thinking medium fast bowler. And I agree with you, John. Ayana Holder and Melissa Laurie, both of them, they have had command of this entire game. Two female umpires, man, and I'm so happy for them. You know, they're showing their class, and they can only grow and develop from here on.
Lots of bottom hand in this stroke. Just for one. At the end of over 37. The Leeward Islands looking to get 273 to win. They're 149 for 9.
Passard is going to end his spell. That's Danesh Passard, 3 for 29 from 9 overs. Can he survive these 6 deliveries? Clark, he has just come to the wicket. He has survived 6 so far. He has gotten a run. This is going to be a lot of tests for the young man. Could have been one just coming back into the right-hander there. Maybe, just maybe the googly. Tugged it away into the onside field. Just going to walk the single as expected at this stage of the game. And as we get towards the evening time, the place is just cooling off a little. That's 150 up for the Leeward Islands Tropical Wave team, 150 for 9. Well, there was an air of danger there, getting deep inside the stumps and tugging it away down towards the backward square region, just a single. But you expect shots like these when you come to the last pair of the wicket.
Top of off knockback, and that is the end of this contest. 151 all out. Victory by 121 runs for Guyana. Their first this season, and sending the Leeward Islands Tropical Waves to their second defeat in 4 matches. And Guyana 272. Now the Leeward Islands 151. The margin of victory for Guyana 121 runs. A massive margin of victory in a high scoring encounter here at Liberta once again. Huge congratulations to Guyana. But I'm afraid it's not going to be enough to get you into those first or second position. But in the end, comprehensive victory for Guyana.
Yes, it is a comprehensive victory for the Guyanese, and this will take them out of the last spot where they started with 3.6 points. So, Guyana, you look at that one there, 151 for 10 all out, the Leewards. Look at the bowling department. 4 for 31, Danesh Passad, from 9.4 over 38 dot balls, and backed up nicely 3 for 29 from 10, Griffith, and 2 for 32 from 6 overs, Ram, who started the slide for the Leeward Islands Tropical Wave team. And look at the batting scorecard.
Bergen running out of partners again. We're getting toward one. But at the top of the order, the Leeward Islands top order, like I did say earlier, a bit top heavy. Something they want to look at going forward. With Tilokani, who got 37 again, and Chico and Atene is supporting with 22. 151 all out in the end. Not able to bat their quota of 50 overs either because of some very good bowling. You said Danis Prasad leading the way with 4 for 31. Gilbert Griffith 3 for 29. Parmeshwar Ram 2 for 32 to pick of the bowlers.
Yeah, so don't go anywhere. Just stay with us. And we're going to have some interview at the boundary line with the two captains.
Well, that is the end of a fantastic game here at Liberta. Round number 4 coming to an end of Cricket West Indies Rising Star Men's Under 1950 Over Championship 2026. Congratulations to Guyana, winning by 121 runs, their first victory of the season, and by virtue of doing so, giving Leeward Islands their second defeat of the season, both right here at Liberta. Strange enough, the Leeward Islands will have their final preliminary game also at Liberta in 2 days' time, whereas Guyana will take on the Windies Islands for a bottom of the table clash at Pigots, and the defending champions and Jamaica will be locked in at the top of the table clash at Bethesda. Inderjeet Basalt caught up with the captains at the end of the game, and here's what they had to say.
Well, thank you very much. I happen to get with me Matthew Miller, the skipper of the Leeward Islands Tropical Waves team. Today has not been your day. You lost the toss this morning. Guyana scored 272, and your team never really came back inside of this game. Are you going to attribute a single thing, or are there a few things to this defeat this afternoon?
Well, I mean, going out in the field early this morning, I don't think we took our catches, and I don't think we fielded very well. So I think that caused the Guyana team to get to 272. And also going out to bat, I don't think we applied ourselves much. I think we should have got forward to balls that we went back to. So it's just a learning curve and just to come stronger for the next game.
Yes, and we have said that all along. It's a learning curve. You mentioned the fielding setup, quite a few drop catches. Has this been something that plagued your team through the first 3 rounds?
Yeah, for the first couple of games, we've been dropping a lot of catches, and that has caused players to get big scores. So we just need to pull up our socks and take our catches when it comes for the remaining games.
How do you plan to correct that situation?
Yeah, that's a tricky question, but it's just for the players to put themselves on the line and just put it in their head to just catch the ball.
Yeah, today you lose Francis, your major scorer in this tournament, very early. I guess that would have affected the team tremendously.
Yeah, but it's cricket, you know, every day you can't score 50, can't score 100, so I think today was a good opportunity for somebody else to put up their hand and really bat, but unfortunately we didn't get that, so we just have to think about the game ahead.
But there's still something positive, holding down Guyana to 272. I think wasn't a bad performance at all by your bowlers.
Yeah, I mean, it's still grateful to get that bowling point with the pace bowlers, spin bowlers, and even the overall bowling point when we got the team all out. So I think that's positive to take away and just to come back stronger for the next game.
Look, I enjoyed the opening outburst from yourself along with Clark. You guys bowled pretty well on this pitch, some good fast bowlers bowling. You hit the right spot. That's motivation as well.
Yeah, I mean, today was a good morning session between me and myself and Clark. So the plan was just to go out and hit the pitch, use the new ball wisely, and I think it worked in our favour today.
All right, we wish you all the best, skipper, in your final preliminary round game, which is coming up in another 2 days' time.
Thank you.
Yeah, Matthew Miller, very humble in defeat. And I've actually gotten with me as well the Guyanese skipper, the winning skipper, Parmeshwar Ram. I guess the feeling is extremely delightful, Ram.
Yeah, this is a pretty good feeling after 3 last, coming back and win this one. Very good for the team, coach, manager, everyone in Guyana. Yeah.
Well, you made a sound decision, one that paid dividend in the end when you decided this morning you're going to have a bat force on this pitch. And you led from the front, a very fine innings once again.
Yeah, when I won the toss, that was the plan, to get over that 200 mark. And I know as an opener and a captain, I need to play a good hand, and it paid off today.
Adrian Hetmeyer came to the party as well, along with the new guy in your team, Emmanuel Lewis, who played a ferocious little hand.
Yeah, that was a pretty good partnership between the middle with those 2 guys. Yeah.
Yes, and in the bowling department, when you needed early wickets, you did turn up the heat. At one point, before half the overs, you've gone with 5 wickets. Gilbert actually bowled a pretty good spell, along with Danish Prasad. 4 wickets. Any thoughts on those players and how impactful were they?
Yeah, they were very impactful, because before we went out, that was the plan, to just hit our right areas and let the batsman make the mistake, and yeah.
Yeah, so congratulations. You have the final round coming up. Are you looking forward for that?
Yeah, we're looking for a fixture on that round as well, yeah.
All the best, man. You and your boys go well. Yes, that's the skipper of the Guyana winning team today, winning by 121 runs against the Leeward Hurricanes Tropical Wave. We'll go back to our man upstairs, John Ramsing.
Thank you very much once again, Inderjit. And that really was a fantastic victory for Guyana. They're lifting themselves from bottom position, and they will take on the Windward Islands to consolidate that position in 2 days' time. Match summary once again: Guyana 272 all out. Leeward Islands in reply 151. Guyana winning by 121 runs at Liberta quite comfortably. That's coverage for today. Round number 4 done and dusted. On behalf of everyone behind the scenes and in front of the microphone, my name is John Ramsink on behalf of Live and Louder. Until next time, it's goodbye.